Check. All right. What's up, guys? It's your boy Josh here. It's a Friday night live stream. I got Pretty Hate Machine replacing Depeche Mode's songs of faith and devotion. So I hope you guys enjoy staring at a large Nine Inch Nails Pretty Hate Machine back there. Yeah, so the show tonight is going to be Vh1's I Love the 90's. Obviously, I Love the 80's was their flagship series that they started. But I don't remember much of the 80's. I did not grow up. I mean, I was born and I was alive for 2 of those years, but I was a dumb 2-year-old kid who didn't know shit from fuck. So 90's was really the time that I flourished. So I think that would be a fun idea. But before I get to that, I want to talk about Jesus Christ. No, I'm just joking. Oh yeah, sorry I'm late, by the way. I was like really hungover today, and I was just very slow to get anything going. Hey, you got Stan in the chat. It's rare to have him on a live. Yes, Josh, that's exactly what happened. I was waiting for you to stop taking a dump for me to start. Oh God. Sorry, I had to take my socks off. Hungover? Did you hear yourself last night? Yeah, I'm trying to forget about last night. You were there too. That's just lovely that we have a witness. You must die now. I believe ice hockey, either big cock or ice hockey was there. I get those two confused, to be honest. So before I do that, I was having a conversation with Zombie Trash, and I brought up the question about Pat's Ultimate NES Guide to the NES Library, the first edition with the Brett Weiss reviews in here, and I was saying that, like, oh yeah, it makes me feel, Pat's always doing these fucking revisions to his books or whatever. And it's like, well, that makes me feel good that I spent the $80 on a book that he later on revised and changed because the first one wasn't good enough or whatever. And, infamously, Brett Weiss's reviews were taken out of this book because apparently the Brett Weiss's, he was writing his own guide to the Super Nintendo. He broke it up into 2 books because apparently his publisher thought that it would make more money, and so that was a kind of a thing, but that wasn't why he let him go. Apparently it was Brett Weiss, I forget what game it was, he gave a notoriously crap game like a pretty good score, and it just made Pat think, like, does this dude even know what he's talking about with this game? Like, does he even know what he's talking about? Like, so it called his credibility into question. So I guess, that's Pat's side of things anyway. Brett feels like it was a personal attack or whatever. So I wanted to read some of Brett Weiss's reviews out of this book before we get into the I Love the 90's program on MTV or VH1. I'm just going to go through it here until I see a Brett Weiss review. Sorry, this might take me. I don't know how many reviews Brett Weiss did for this book. These fucking reviews are so long and fucking boring for the most part. Okay, here's a Brett Weiss one. The Adventures of... Okay, this... I think this might have been the game that was the game in question. The Adventures of Rad Gravity. As you can see right here. That one. This is a Brett Weiss review. Let's see. He gave it 3.5 stars. I've never played this game, so if you know anything about the Adventures of Rad Gravity, then speak up in the chat. Or forever hold your peace. Or forever hold your penis. Um, hmm. All right, you know what? Before that, let's read a Pat Contry review. Because Pat, The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends. Oh man, you got two ands right at one right after the other. That's not a good look. The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends. It's a 1-star game. So we'll read a Pat Contry review, and then we'll read a Brett Weiss one, and we'll see how much more horrible the Brett Weiss one is. God. So here's the Pat Contry one for The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends. Players take control of the famous cartoon duo Rocky and Bullwinkle in this fairly standard platformer. Players control both characters at the same time and can switch off between them with the select button. Both can run, jump, and throw bombs that can be collected on the ground. Enemies are sparse and not too varied, but cartoon antagonists Boris and Natasha show up to toss bombs at the player. I'm so bad at reading. Keys must usually be collected on the way to the end of each level. Bullwinkle the Moose has the ability to charge with his antlers to attack enemies, and Rocky can fly for a brief time. Using either of these abilities will deplete the player's life meter, which doesn't make much sense in some situations and seems counterintuitive. Like when you have to fly as Rocky to advance or use Bullwinkle's antlers to take out a pesky enemy. Unfortunately, just about every aspect of the game is below average. From the primitive graphics and music to the shoddy gameplay and poor enemy types. In fact, most of the time, the player will just be avoiding bombs either placed on the ground or falling from parachutes, making for a dull experience. Okay, man, that... How many fucking games did he have to fucking play and to write this book? Goddamn. His reflections on this game, because that's another portion of this guidebook here. Yes, I know I'm late. I'm aware. Once again, I'm reading from Pat Contry's Nintendo Ultimate Guide to the NES, the first edition. I'm reading a Pat thing, and then I'm going to read the awful Brett Weiss review and see if I can pick out why it was so bad. Fuck it, I'm not even going to read the reflections. That's not important. All right, now we're going back to The Adventures of Rad Gravity. This is Brett Weiss's writings. God damn, that fucking last name is throwing me off. This is a fun, variety-packed platformer with nice production values. The player, as the big-headed protagonist, who bears an odd resemblance to Bruce Campbell, goes adventuring on 9 different planets and an asteroid belt. He uses weapons picked up along the journey: a laser sword, super sword, power pistol, vertigun, maxigun, and crystal bombs to battle an assortment of aliens and creatures. Other useful items include 4 types of armor: a teleporter, a translator for deciphering alien text, and an energy disk for floating over hazardous areas. The planets are all different in their environments and enemies, and additional ones are unlocked by finding the location codes at computer terminals on some planets. Activities on the planets are varied and include jumping over obstacles. Rad jumps higher in low-gravity worlds. Riding elevators, shutting down a security system, opening doors to secret areas, stopping a conveyor belt, finding a gravity device, solving puzzles, some more obtuse than others, running around upside down, and much more. The game is lengthy and challenging. Dodging enemy projectiles can be tough, and there are some cheap hits, meaning the password feature for the saving process is a virtual necessity. Like the music and gameplay, the graphics exhibit plenty of variety, bright and colorful. And this dude uses parentheses like a motherfucker. You can't really see it. I'm trying to read it in a way that infers parentheses, but he's used like 6 or 7 parentheses at this point. Bright and colorful in some areas, dark and moody in others. And they even get more interesting as you get deeper into the game, an aspect of the cartridge that rewards the player for his or her efforts. While there's definitely a learning curve to some of the activities and puzzles here, the thought and creativity stands out, even if some of the gameplay elements don't always completely match the great ideas behind them. I mean, he uses a fuck ton of parentheses, but outside of that, like, that seems fine. Seems like a fine review, I guess. Yeah, so anyway, there's that for you. Has nothing to do with what we're gonna be watching here. J-Rob, I am just getting done with my hangover. That's how it's doing. So it means I'll be drinking here soon. That was definitely a review of an NES game. Yes, it was. Yeah, I don't see how Brett Weiss's writing was like so much worse than Pat's was. I mean, it's, you know, you're describing an NES game. I mean, outside of just being like, this game sucks and I don't like it. I mean, I could see that being like a bad review, like a badly written review. But I don't know. Whatever. Not opening up any cans of Pat tonight, unfortunately. More like Brett Weinstein, but German or Jewish. His last name's already German. That's Weiss is German for white. Or it depends. Weiss can also, like, Weiss is like white, or it could mean like no to know something. Like ich weiß deinen Namen, I know your name. Or der Wand ist weiß, the wall is white. There's some bullshit you didn't ask for or want or need to know, but I told you anyway. Sorry, Patrick. No you tonight, okay? Yeah, I don't know. I think Pat might be to the point of watching these streams now, so I don't want to say anything that will get him to sick his lawyers. Damn, fine. All right, so what we're watching now is Vh1's I Love the 90's, starting with the year 1990. These are pretty enjoyable shows growing up, so I'm hoping they're just as enjoyable as I remember them being. Or they might be corny and annoying. Who knows? Let's see.
Cup of coffee.
So you think you're a 90's fan?
I love you.
Ditto.
Okay, Laura Palmer, can you handle this?
Are you stupid or what? Did you hear what I said?
It's I Love the 90's, and this is 1990.
I'm not finished.
The flicks. The fashions. The trends. The tunes. The TV. A totally awesome year that gave us these burning questions. What was the most important life lesson in Goodfellas?
Nobody goes to jail unless they want to.
Nobody's going to jail, Karen.
Now take me to jail.
What kind of fancy pants hooker is Julia Roberts?
Now, I've been with street whores before. Generally, they don't have as many teeth as Julia Roberts.
And who says the mayor can't smoke a little crack?
All you can say is the guy was trying to put the Columbia back into District of Columbia.
Rob
you got to
Ford?
respect that.
The answers to those questions, plus one seriously weepy, bald chick. And fun with assisted suicide.
What a waiting room that must have been.
The doctor will kill you now.
Break it down.
Because you love the 90's. Because you still dream about a four-way with Wilson Phillips. Admit it. This is...
So saying this is gonna get copyright stricken, or shut down. I don't think so, because this was on just some rando's channel, like just a private citizen of the United States. I don't know what country they're from. This isn't like a fucking. This wasn't off of VH1's own YouTube channel. This is something that was like re-uploaded, and usually if it's on someone's channel just chilling, like it's fair game, like it's not gonna get struck down. So I think it'll be fine.
1990.
Stop. Hammer time.
Hated it.
What's up? You have selected.
I love 90. I love 90. I love 90.
You're on my fax.
Oh yeah, this is totally Pat totally ripped this format off for video game years, 110%. But what's funny is, like, I think video game years came out in, like, what, 2012 or 2011. These shows came out way before that. And, you know, and then they kind of came and went because they like played themselves out, because like they did I Love the 90s, Strikes Back. Oh no, they did I Love the 80s, I Love the 80s, Strikes Back, I Love the 80s 3D. They had like 3 iterations of that series. Then they did I Love the 70s, and then they did like a second iteration of I Love the 70s. Then they did like I Love the 90s. I think they might have even done I Love the 2000s, even though this show took place when it was still in the single-digit 2000s. Anyway.
Well, that's one I haven't been on before.
What was the pitch for Pretty Woman? Okay, it's like Cinderella, but with a hookup.
Julia Roberts is a reluctant streetwalker.
Work it, baby, work.
Richard Gere is a...
I used to think that guy was so fucking funny growing up. Like when I used to watch this show when I was like a teenager, I thought Michael Ian Black was like the funniest dude ever. Now he kind of strikes me as a guy who would be a complete douchebag in real life. And he looks like he's like 25 years old in this video.
Billionaire playboy.
This isn't a date, it's business.
The two meet, sparks fly, love flourishes, a hooer, no moor.
Look at her as a hooker. If we had more hookers that look like Julia Roberts, nobody would be married.
Now, I've been with street whores before. Generally, they don't have as many teeth as Julia Roberts. But, on the other hand, Julia Roberts cost $20 million. I can get her for $3 around the corner.
2,000.
3,000.
Done.
Holy shit.
The prostitute's rule is you can't let the guy kiss you on the mouth. You know, because you might fall in love with him.
I don't kiss on the mouth.
Neither do I.
She had morals as a hooker. I could appreciate that.
And then she kissed him on the mouth and she gave it up for free.
I like when she's trying on all the outfits, you know? Because I just like to see Julia Roberts in different outfits. That's why I watch the Golden Globes every year.
I also love the scene where she's goes into the store and she's still in her hooker attire and the snotty little women won't help her.
You're obviously in the wrong place.
Brelly, don't give her any attention. She'll just keep spilling drinks again and again. She's just doing it for attention.
Please leave.
And so then she goes back and she's like, yeah, I remember how you wouldn't help me. She's like,
Big mistake. Big. Huge.
Really worked out well for the prostitute. Did not work out well for Jason Alexander's character.
She's a shit.
Jason Alexander, rapist? What's up with that? Come on. Little tiny George Costanza trying to rape Julia Roberts. Very upsetting.
Oh, I didn't know George was in fucking Pretty Woman. I bet Jason Alexander's been in a lot of shit that I don't realize. I know he was in Shallow Hal, and he had a tail.
Then, of course, at the end, it's a happy ending, and he shows up, you know, a knight in shining armor in a limousine.
It gives hope to whores. I seen a woman limping out here on 42nd Street with tight shoes and fur.
Shit, Patrice O'Neal, damn. I didn't know he was on this show. Rest in peace, Patrice. They just had that guy on before. It was from that show Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. God, I remember that show was like a fucking cultural moment in the 2000s. I never watched it, but I don't know, apparently straight guys just have no sense of style or some shit, and gay guys do, so they would take a frumpy straight guy and they would give him a makeover. Do you think that show would fly nowadays? I don't know. It sounds like a little too I don't know, probably too stereotyping of gay people, saying that just because they're gay they automatically like have this better sense of, I don't know. That sounds like something Gen Z would get offended by, for sure. A bunch of fucking pussies. Definitely sounds like something Gen Z would get offended by. I'm a gay man, and I have horrible fashion sense. I can't dress myself to save my life. So whenever they have shows on in the 2000s, it's so cringe that millennials like this stuff. But Queer Eye for the straight guy is very offensive and needs to be canceled.
Underwear. I looked at her and said, I'll marry her, that whore.
We all have our price, you know? I know I do. $6. Get you whatever you want. We love you long time.
I love 90.
11:30 a.m., February 24th. Entering the town of Twin Peaks.
Ah, yes, Twin Peaks. I need to rewatch that show. I watched it like about 10 years ago for the first time ever. It was quirky. It was okay. I don't know if I loved it as much as I have been told that I should love it, honestly. But I liked it. I just don't know if I fucking loved it, though.
There weren't too many shows that I would not miss ever in my life, but Twin Peaks is definitely one of them.
One day, my log will have something to say about this.
The Twin Peaks is a television program about a mystery. And the mystery is, what the hell is up with this show?
There was a fish in the percolator.
They brought in an odd FBI investigator played by Kyle MacLachlan to figure out who killed Laura Palmer.
Laura Palmer. Who killed Laura Palmer? I always had OJ.
Who killed Laura Palmer?
Why is Kato Kalin? Why was he still a thing at this point? Was it because he was a handsome looking fella? Is that why? What the fuck? I was so tired of hearing that name growing up as a kid. I didn't even I was too young to really get what was going on with the whole OJ thing at the time, but yeah, I'm whatever. Tired of hearing about him.
Sure. More to the point.
Yeah, wasn't it her fucking dad that did it? I think I remember it was her dad. Spoilers.
What's up with the dancing midget?
And you know full well that David Lynch was going, how about a midget? That would be hilarious. People will think it's cool.
They filmed the dwarf speaking backwards, and then they replayed it forwards, and then they put subtitles underneath it.
Why, we from the birds sing a freshly song.
And it just is moving.
Oh wait, was that the fucking guy from Ren and Stimpy that groomed all those underage girls? The creator? Oh, that's creepy.
Awesome.
Whew. I was hard sleeping that night.
Damn good coffee. And hot.
Damn good cup of coffee.
Damn fine cup of coffee.
I think Twin Peaks brought back coffee and pie.
2 more pieces of this incredible pie.
It started a coffee and pie craze throughout the U.S.
They got a cherry pie there that'll kill you.
After a while, you sort of watch and you go, what the is this about?
But people loved it because they thought it was real smart. Really, it was just confusing.
VidPix.
Yeah, I need to go back and rewatch that show. It's been far too long. I don't even know where the fuck. Oh, I probably just pirated it. I mean, pirates. I like pirates, on the pirate ships. Yeah, that's what I was meant to say.
It's been 7 hours and 15 days.
Nothing compares to you.
The Prince song.
Since you took your love away.
Bet he's mad he gave that one up. That was a big hit.
I could eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing, I said nothing can take away the blues.
Okay, Hal Sparks is getting on my nerves already. They used him and Michael Ian Black in every single one of these fucking shows. I guess they had the most wittiest quips that they would fire off or whatever.
A lot of Sinead. I'm crying. Crying and crying.
I know that living with your baby was sometimes.
Oh my god, this bit is so cringe. Fucking A, stop with this guy.
He did kind of want her to cheer up. Lighten up, Sinead.
But I'm willing to give it another try. Nothing compares. Nothing.
Oh my God, they're overdoing this bit with this fucking very cringy man.
There was a tear at the end of that video. That was a touching moment. Wait a minute. No, it's just something in my eye. I thought I was going to cry.
Nothing compares. Nothing compares to you.
I love Sinead O'Connor's voice. And I love that song. So whatever, man. Oh God, that's embarrassing.
News break.
Did you have cocaine in that hotel, Mr. Mayor? What were you doing in the hotel, Mr. Mayor?
Marion Barry, my hero.
Well, Marion Barry was the controversial mayor of Washington, D.C.
Federal investigators nailed Barry on videotape smoking crack cocaine after the mayor...
See, Zombie, we have American mayors that smoke crack too. It's not just Canadian mayors.
...was invited to what looked like a hotel crack party.
Smoking crack with a prostitute. Happened.
Marion Barry smoked a little crack. What, mayors don't smoke crack? Come on.
All you can say is the guy was trying to put the Columbia back into District of Columbia. You got to respect that.
As a PR move, not great. As a way to get high, yeah.
And they stung him in the most lame way ever. They trapped him in a hotel room with it, and they videotaped it.
I always did that.
Hey, Mayor, you want some free crack and prostitutes?
I've been tuning a lot. I've been doing that, too.
It's the common knowledge that the politicians do their thing. You know, they just don't get busted.
And his brilliant defense was...
Carlos Alazraki, whatever. Yeah, he does the voice of Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life. And he was on Reno 911, which is a show I wish I had watched more of back when it was on Comedy Central. I feel like it's a really good show, and for some reason I did not watch it growing up. And I regret that. I should have.
It set me up.
Yeah, it set me up like this. We're going to celebrate Richard Gere for being in love with a hooker, and then we're going to condemn Marion Barry because he's with hookers and smoking crack? There's a double standard, don't you think?
I understand that there are different sets of standards for different people, and that's the American injustice system.
This was what the 90s was all about, really, because
a very young Trey Parker.
He gets busted for smoking crack with a prostitute, goes to jail, and then ends up getting reelected.
Only in America.
That's a mayor they can relate to. You know?
A mayor they can relate to? Who, the blacks? Are you saying they reelected him because they are all crackheads? Hal Sparks is racist.
I don't need some uptight politician. I need a guy who smokes crack and is with hookers like me.
It just goes to prove that you can do anything wrong on this planet. And if you just go, I'm sorry, you'll get your job back and a raise.
I'm going to leave here and go about the business of government. Thank you.
I love 90.
Coming up.
Oh, yes, you're right, Brelly. Somewhere out there, Frankie just jizzed his pants by them showing Trey Parker just then.
Called him Dr. Death.
For 100, Doc Kill, if you're one day in your life today. But wait, refer your friends to us, and we'll do you at 20% off.
And the tough questions raised by Vanilla Ice.
Ice is back with my brand new invention.
Now, this is his first single. How can he be back with a brand new mission? You think, well, this guy's a liar, and then you don't believe a word he says from then on.
Word to your mother.
Plus, a winning combo.
I just had to review that fucking album to the extreme. One of my Patreons that does the whole, personalized video or whatever. It's my fucking channel Discord moderator Vash, one of them, and he just always likes to. Well, I would say he likes to troll me, but he genuinely likes all the albums he has me review. He's had me review Kid Rock's first album, all of Crazy Town's albums, Trap's first album, that band Trapped, Back On, I'll Take You On, and the most recent one he's had me review Vanilla Ice's To the Extreme album that had this song, had Ice Ice Baby. My Patreon link is in the chat. if you want to go and peruse and see, there, I've accumulated a pretty good amount of material on there at this point that's exclusive to Patreon, so go and check that out.
Whoopi's body inhabited by Mr. Patrick Swayze.
You don't just get into Whoopi Goldberg. You get all up in Whoopi Goldberg, and there's a distinction there.
Did you ever do that to me again?
Next on I Love the 90s 1990. But first,
Michael Ian Black, uncut and uncensored on Marion Barry.
You don't think Giuliani was smoking a little crack? No. The FBI, busted Marion Barry because they did not like to see a powerful, strong black man in power. They set him up. Yeah, it was a suitcase full of crack. Yeah, he wanted to buy it. Entrapment. That's the very definition of entrapment.
Dance songs of 90s.
Break it down. 1990, baby, was you there? MC Hammer here with your ultra bumping, grinding, slamming, jamming, mega grooving power dance hits of 1990. Break it down.
Okay, Renata, this is all the shit that your family liked coming to America, right? 90s dance.
Pump up the jam by Technotronic. Everybody, Black Box. And finally, Vogue by Madonna. You can't touch this. The dance hits of the 90s, too. Legit to crazy.
Reach out, touch space.
Ghost is an American classic.
Yeah, you know, an important movie. Patrick Swayze can't seem to die.
And he comes back and he bothers his wife. That's what Ghost was all about.
The whole time I'm watching Ghost, I'm waiting for Shaggy and Scooby to show up.
Hey, Scoob! Her husband's dead.
Somebody help me!
To me, is devastated.
Wow, she was a good crier, wasn't she?
He just presses a switch and then 2 drops just come right down there. I love you.
Ditto.
It was such a great love that when she said, I love you, he'd respond with, ditto.
Ditto. Ditto.
Ah, that feels good.
The Righteous Brother.
Like half the people on this, half the talking heads on this show all act like they did a few rails of coke before they got on camera. Hal Sparks did many rails of coke, however.
There's singing that song.
Except this guy.
Who could forget it?
What's nice is that the two of them are together enjoying.
Oh God, Mo Rocca. They had this guy all over these programs. I don't know who the fuck this guy ever was or what his claim to fame was, but he's on every single one of these I Love the Whatever Decade series.
Molding this big clay penis.
It molds up and it goes up and then it falls like the pottery thing just had an orgasm.
Back to reality.
Patrick Swayze embodies Whoopi Goldberg, which kind of takes cross-dressing to a new level.
It's transgender, cross-race, bisexual, pootie tang.
You don't just get into Whoopi Goldberg. You get all up in Whoopi Goldberg, and there's a distinction there.
Did you ever do that to me again?
It culminates with Patrick Swayze killing Tony Goldwyn in a hideous, like, demonish style death.
Tony Goldwyn then gets pulled down to the depths of hell by these really cheesy animated ghost demon guys that make these really like, They kind of dropped the ball on that one. I guess they spent all their budget on the ceramic scene.
The lesson.
Yeah, they did kind of drop the ball in the ending of that movie. That I even as a kid, I remember as a kid, you know, where like I didn't know shit about film, but that like you know you have like gut instincts, and even as like fucking 8 or 9, I remember seeing that scene and being like, that's bad. That looks bad. That does not look good.
of Ghost is don't die, live. I was gonna die, but I decided against it because of Ghost.
News break.
Today, Dr. Jack Kevorkian took the stand in his fight for the right to use his suicide machine.
Jack Kevorkian.
Oh, Dr. Death, Dr. D. He's killing people!
Why did you go ahead and develop the device?
It's necessary. There's great demand for it. He was a doctor from Royal Oak, Michigan, who began to euthanize patients with terminal illnesses, and he came up with a suicide machine.
The Kevorkian machine looked like Mousetrap. Had all these contraptions, and you press a button and like a ball falls, and then it hits a log, then the lady dies.
I'm the only one willing to do it. Medical community to me is irrelevant.
Here's the blue one, and here's the yellow. This one's gonna kill you.
That's the guy from that's the child groomer. I guess they didn't know that about him when they had him on the show.
What a waiting room that must have been.
The doctor will kill you now.
You think insurance covered Dr. Kevorkian?
For 100, not kill if you want to end your life today.
Here I am, trying to do a new service for them, for patients of theirs who are begging for death.
But wait, refer your friends to us, and we'll do you at
Oh, is that not him? Oh, I don't know. It just said Ren and Stimpy. I thought that was the creator.
20% off.
Well, here's the thing that's cool about Jack Kevorkian is that...
Oh, I apologize to whoever was on this show that I said was a child groomer. Whoops. I guess that's how rumors get started.
Didn't he like sit on the stand and say to people, absolutely, I killed him?
Mr. Kevorkian, how do you plead?
No, that's Luis Guzman.
He just looked like the devil.
And now he's locked up. Poor little Kevorkian.
I think he did good work. I mean, I know if I agree with the work, but I mean, he got the job done.
Not everyone is a child groomer. Yes, they are. Every single person. You are. Everyone in the chat is, except me.
VidPick.
All right, stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. I look funny.
That's my
It was like the perfect party song.
I see the bottle of Hennessy you got on your shelf, so just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty, pronounced with the Humpty.
Shock G was the producer and the MC of Digital.
Wasn't Hal Sparks on I think he was like gay. He was like on one of them gay shows. He was on like Queer wasn't there like a gay show on like Showtime or the gay one? Queer as Folk. Yeah, he was on Queer as Folk. I know because I taped every single episode.
Underground, and his alter ego was Humpty Hump.
It was a groove that was so great it almost made you forget the big fake nose that the fellow was wearing.
I like to rhyme, I like my beats funky, I'm spunky, I like oatmeal lumpy, I'm sick with this.
How did he wear this?
He's ridiculous.
It makes it hard to breathe.
Come here, you ticklish, yeah, I called you fat, look at me, I'm skinny.
He was very nasal, you know, he's very nasal.
I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom, I'm crazy.
How classless you gotta be to get busy in a Burger King bathroom. Like, you're gonna take your date to a Burger King bathroom. You couldn't take her to Denny's?
Humpty dance is your chance to do the hump. Cha-cha-cha. Oh, do me, baby. I do the Humpty Hump.
All I remember, like, the dance was just like... That was it.
First I limped to the side like my leg was broken. Shaking and jiggling, kind of like you was smoking. And when they say smoking, it's like crack, because crackheads, you know.
Puerto Ricans.
Do the Humpty Hump. Samoans do the Humpty Hump.
Mexicans.
I love 90.
MC Hammer came on the scene 90.
Okay, Hal Sparks was on Queer as Fuck. I get it. He's queer as fuck. Oh, folk. Folk. I never watched that show. I wonder why. I don't know. I might watch it now. Was it a good show? It was on one of them premium channels, so must have had some kind of entertainment value. I mean, aside from the gay sex. I was more of a fan of the L Word, if you know what I mean. The L Word. The lesbian one. two chicks, you know, doing their thing. Oh, wow. Queer as Folk is not getting very good ratings in the chat. That guy in the glasses is a Reddit mod. Yeah, pretty much.
And then like a few months later, Vanilla Ice came on the scene, and they had this kind of rivalry going.
Can't touch this.
When I heard Can't Touch This, I was like, oh, MC Hammer, he's ill.
He was the first hip-hop show.
My music so hard.
Brother just had energy, man. I mean, everything hopping, jumping all up and down, shirt sweating.
Stop. Hammer time.
Stop. Hammer time.
Fresh new kicks and bands.
All my dancing came from the clubs, from the streets. It's pure street style.
I liked MC Hammer's pants.
Hold on. Bump a little bit.
It was sort of like a skirt, but they were pants.
The MC Hammer pant was sort of droopy drawers. Sort of, you got a load in your shorts there.
MC Hammer's only song? Are you forgetting the Addams Family groove? They do what they want to do, go what they want to go. Addams Family. That song was a song. He had Too Legit to Quit. That's actually a good one too. So he had like 3 songs, okay? 3.
When I first seen...
Oh, Jesus, Vanilla Ice. Like I said, I had to cover this fucking album. It was so bad. Dude, I'm telling you right now, there's like 13 songs on this album. And Ice Ice Baby, easily, no contest, Ice Ice Baby is the best song on the album. Like, head and shoulders better than anything else off that record. I don't understand how this dude got as big as he did. Granted, it wasn't for very long. How did he get as big as he did with no songs? Like, he literally, Ice Ice Baby was it. I mean, yeah, he released like I Love You and Play That Funky Music as singles. Yeah, I'm sure people just kind of liked them by proxy because they liked Ice Ice Baby so much. But like this dude was doing like crazy tours and like filling out stadiums off of one song. Cause you can't tell me they liked any other shit. I Love You is literally just a ripoff of LL Cool J's I Need Love. It is like such a direct. Well, I mean, Vanilla Ice is arguably a ripoff of like a lot of the rappers at the time, but he was white, and that was the flavor at the time. A lot safer when you make the black music, but you're not black. You know, the suburban moms don't mind buying the CD if the guy on the cover is a handsome young white boy. I think that's how that went back then. Now I think it's just, you know, who cares? I don't know. Everybody's favorite genre is rap now, so, you know. It's penetrated the suburbs at this point.
Vanilla Ice, I felt like, wow, we got a white MC Hammer.
Now that the party is jumping. That boy can dance his ass off like, damn.
Who is this white boy that's rocking? He going in the splits. He doing everything.
All right, stop. Collaborate and listen.
I sit back with my brand new invention.
Now, this is his first single. How can he be back with a brand new mission? You think, well, this guy's a liar, and then you don't believe a word he says from now on.
Word to your mother.
Here's where Vanilla Ice lost me. When they asked him, did you sample Under Pressure by Queen and David Bowie?
He went, no, their song goes, din 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 din.
That's the way theirs goes. Ours goes ding 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 ding. That little bitty change. It's not the same.
Just admit it. You stole this.
Dude, he looks like a fucking cartoon character, like a real life cartoon character with that pompadour and shit.
Song. You cheesed it up.
No, Marky Mark was not better. He's a different white rapper of that same time. That doesn't mean he was better. He became a pretty good actor, and he dropped the whole like wigger shtick, which that's good. But no, he was not any better by any means.
Break it down.
Out of MC Hammer and Vanilla Ice, I've got to say I liked Vanilla Ice better. Personally, I think Vanilla Ice won because he could rock a mic like a vandal and wax a chump like a candle. And MC Hammer could do neither of those things.
I would go Hammer. I'd always go Hammer. You Can't Touch This. It's a classic.
I think Hammer had more hits than Vanilla. Vanilla Ice literally had Ice Ice Baby. That's literally all he had.
Stop. Hammer time.
I love 90.
Coming up, the emotional impact of Guess jeans.
The ad was supposed to encourage you to buy these jeans and put them on, and somehow I found that I would take mine off while I was watching these commercials.
And what doesn't suck about being the plus-sized one in Wilson Phillips?
I felt sorry for the poor fat lady in the pants that was out on the beach. Fat ladies normally don't like to go to the beach.
Plus, a real...
I like Brian Posehn's comedy in general. I haven't heard anything he's done in a while, but back when I listened to stand-up a lot, I liked Brian Posehn.
Steamy way to help the environment.
We must do the forbidden dance because we must save the rainforest, and the only thing that will do it is our groins.
Next on I Love the 90s, 1990. But first,
Dirty Alternative Rocker of 90.
Liz Fair here, bringing you the Dirty Alternative Rockers of 1990. Black Francis, the Dirty Pixie Rocker. Jane's Addiction, the Dirty Stealing Rockers. And Mike Patton, it's so groovy, it's out of sight, the Dirty Rap Rocker. Those are the f***ing run guys of 1990. Gotta love them, gotta wash them, can't take them home to...
I loved Todd in the Shadows episode of Liz Fair's Exile. No, it wasn't Exile in Guyville or whatever. Fun Style, her album Fun Style that she did. Dude, I unironically kind of like some of those songs, the Fun Style songs that she did that were just so cringe that somehow they were like entertaining on some weird way. Hey, we got our first dono of the night. Pixel 3 DVR. Dun 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 dun. Greetings from Kazakhstan. Holy shit. It's a long way away.
Mom.
What is it called?
I think it's called Lambada. It's supposed to be the rage in Europe.
Lambada. I wonder what lambada means.
La 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 la. Lambada, the forbidden dance.
I remember the forbidden dance, but I don't know much about it because it was forbidden.
Just dance.
Lambada, the forbidden dance.
What is this? I don't even know what this is. Lambada? I have never... Renata, do you know about the Lambada? Zenyatta? Can you spot a brother some money in the Discord with the super... that was awful. Oh, this was a movie?
Well, pretty much we do a movie about it. The secret is out.
Whoever thought that much like leg movement, waist movement, you know, sweaty bodies, pelvic thrusts, yeah, that was about the rainforest.
The rainforest is too important. I say if Petramco is destroying the rainforest, well then we should just boycott their ass.
We must do the forbidden dance because we must save the rainforest, and the only thing that will do it is our groins.
My leg here and here, okay? And
Somebody stick a dick in Hal Sparks' mouth so he'll shut up.
the girl's leg here, and grindy, huh?
It's like watching a porno flick.
It's like the cool kind of like have sex through your jeans kind of dance.
It is a dance you should not do because you can get somebody pregnant as you are dancing with them.
And he had to make this face, right?
Oh, asking for my Patreon? I will happily provide that info to you in the chat. It is in the chat. The link.
He's Lambada face right here.
My favorite thing about the Lambada movie craze.
See how much they use this guy? Like, it was like this even for the I Love the 80s series, which came out like a few years before this one. And like they used him the same amount then too. Him and Michael Ian Black and like Mo Rocca, those three motherfuckers. But how they used him so much. And it's like he easily aged the worst. His humor aged the worst in this in these so far.
Was that there were all of a sudden there's lots of Lambada classes.
Open and shimmy down.
You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out, you sure this is the Lambada? Yes, Lambada. It's Puerto Rican, you don't know.
And I remember everybody was trying to do it. And you would watch TV shows and they'd have the Lambada off.
It was so steamy and hot and sexy and, you know, sweaty, dirty, erect.
I've literally never heard of that movie at all. And I think that's really weird that they made dedicated a whole segment to that movie. I know a lot about the 90s. I kind of have a weird 90s obsession. I've never heard of that movie. I know nothing about it. Apparently it was a moment.
VidPick.
I kind of like that song, I'm not gonna lie. Can somebody tell me why Michael Bolton was so hated? Like that was like the whole thing in the 90s and like early 2000s was just hating on Michael Bolton. And I don't get it. Like the dude had a pretty good fucking voice in my estimation, and whatever, I don't know. Songs are pretty good.
It was a great song. I mean, you got to give props where props are due, and Michael Bolton can sing. He tears it up with the ladies.
He sort of had that Fabio thing going for me.
I make sure all the windows in the car closed.
I don't think the whole like hating Michael Bolton aged very well. I think now like a lot of like, cause you know TikTok is always introducing Gen Zers to like these new old songs, and I can guarantee you there's a lot of Gen Z kids out there that probably fuck with that, fuck with some Michael Bolton.
Soundproofed, and I crank it up. And I start crying and whatever.
Oh no, they were hating on Michael Bolton way before Office Space. Office Space came out in like what, 99 or no, was it 95? Yeah, they were pretty much hating on him since like day one. He was just seen as terminally lame compared to, I guess, like whatever was hot at that time. This was right before grunge, so I can't really say grunge was the thing. I guess Eurodance and MC Hammer and Vanilla Ice for 1990.
What is Michael Bolton's hair? Kind of a cross between a mane and a mullet.
You know, I like the hair, the long curly hair. I mean, I didn't have a poster of him. Please.
It was more like a skullet.
Committed to the hair thing and the ringlets. You know, I think that's sexy. And Barry Manilow, too.
All that I'm living for is gone.
Sweet.
Every once in a while, along comes an old lady.
Oh, the I've fallen, I can't get up commercial.
Who captures America's heart.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
I've fallen and I can't get up was really the Where's the Beef of the 90s. It was one of those things that suddenly everyone thought was just so funny and everyone had to quote it.
I've fallen and I can't get up. Please, someone call 911.
Because that's not what you say when you fall. You should be like, damn it! Ouch!
Oh, $25 super chat from Miss Rhea Au Pair YT. Merry early Christmas present from the Au Pairs. Au Pair or Au Par? I don't know. Au Par, I think. Thanks for all the Friday night enjoyment. Well, thank you, Rhea. That's very sweet of you. Love you guys. You guys are the real ones.
Ow!
That was funny as hell. It's still funny.
I'm falling and I can't get up. Well, bitch, try.
I don't know what it is about pissed off, helpless old ladies that really people really enjoy, but there's a market out there for it.
Malcolm, what are you going on about? My guy, how did I go from crown number 1 to crown number 2? Dancing with Ghosts may be the worst band to ever record an album. What of it? All right, well, you're banned. Boom. Yeah, if I want to hear shit talking about me, I'll just go to the Cinemassacre subreddit.
If we could have assisted that octogenarian, we would have.
That woman very possibly could have fallen and couldn't get up and died, and still people think it's really funny. Actually, that makes it more funny to me.
VidPick.
This is the music video featuring the girl looking up and dancing.
Jesus, Groove is in the Heart. God, I fucking hate this song. This is like, I don't know, man. A lot of that Euro dance, like, was just so bad, dude. Like, especially the early 90s. Like, I don't know. They kind of picked it up a little bit with La Bouche and Ace of Base and groups like that. But, like, this kind of shit, like D-Light, Groove is in the Heart. That shit sucked.
The D-Light Grooves in the Heart video, I believe, was nothing more than like a green screen.
I liked that song.
Oh, Jason Mraz, you can go get fucked, my dude. Oh, my God. I hate that guy's music so hard.
I don't know. It reminded me of a big hangover or something.
Yes. The red-haired girl and then the two weird guys. Both of those guys could be on Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
Bootsy Collins, too. Yeah, he was in the band.
Watch out. Still rock that doo 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 doo. When the bass line comes on, everybody gets on the floor.
Get busted. Do, 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 do.
Boom, 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 boom. Take it, Hal.
I never even like paid attention to the bass line of that song, honestly. Her voice, her vocals are so annoying. Like, that's what I find myself hyper fixating on.
They had a clever way of adding D onto words to create a new word. Like, say you got in trouble and you had to stay after school. Detention. You see? Super excited about something. Delirious.
Totally one-hit wonders. I mean, can you name another song? No.
I don't think I can name one Anthrax song that became a hit, period. So, I mean, D-Light is a way shittier group, obviously, but I mean, they did have a hit, and Anthrax, I can't think of one single Anthrax song that, like, hit the charts in any meaningful way. Don't throw stones in a glass house, brother.
Butter.
Guess jeans, big in the 90s.
Did I have a pair of Guess jeans?
I had a pair of Guess jeans. Little triangle thing. That's all I used to wear in high school.
Every girl wanted Guess jeans. They make your butt look so good.
Did we wear Guess jeans? No, but I got into some. Whoa!
Those ads introduced us to Claudia Schiffer.
She's like this, and she's like this, and she's like this, and then she's got like these teeth that are.
Do Guess jeans still exist, or was that company phased out? Well, that's kind of a weird face she's making there with her with the lip and the teeth there.
So big.
The reincarnation of Bridget Bardot. You know, she was so hot. A little Germanic for my taste.
I believed that when I put them on, a little piece of me became Claudia Schiffer.
How dare you have anything to say about Eurodisco? You're the most ignorant person I've seen in the last 10 years. Okay, so previous to those... oh, man, I was going to respond to that. Oh, well, that's fine. But the previous 10 years, though, who took the crown then, before you met me? Like, that's very weird. It's like you set a date on this day in, 2015, I met a very ignorant person. Now, December 13th, 2025, he meets me, and I've taken the crown as the most ignorant person this fellow's met in a decade. That's kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
The ad was supposed to encourage you to buy these jeans and put them on, and somehow I found that I would...
You see, what's happening in the chat tonight is my Pat video did good for my channel, and it got... I think I picked up like 200 new subscribers from that video, and that's what we're seeing here, so...
Take mine off while I was watching these commercials. So I don't think it was a very good ad.
For guys hot for Claudia Schiffer, yeah, just raggedy Ann of cotton tits. Yes.
Who else did Guess?
Busty, fabulous, ample, Anna Nicole.
Wow, I thought I masturbated a lot to the last girl. This next girl.
I like Greg Fitzsimmons. He's a pretty funny comedian.
I wouldn't show up for school some days.
I love 90.
Coming up, the decade's first great coke and violence flick.
Is there a problem, officer?
Plus, Don't throw on those snap bracelets unless you've established your safety word.
It's for preteens who are...
Oh my God, I remember those fucking slap bracelets hardcore. Oh, I guess the guy got unhidden. All right, let's see what this is about. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You're in no position to just blurt out the first words that pop into your head about anything you want because you don't know anything about it. No, that's exactly what I can do. Are you just like setting up these like softball like comments that I can just easily like swat away with, I don't know, logic and like 2 seconds of like using your brain? No, this is my channel. This is my live stream. Unless I'm like slandering somebody like the guy that I called a child groomer who actually turned out to not be a child groomer. That was earlier in the chat, and he was on the screen there. Yeah, that's something I probably can and will get sued for. But if I want to say Eurodance fucking sucked in the early stages, yeah, no, I could totally say that, and I can be completely ignorant on the topic. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of having your own channel. And furthermore, sir, you don't have to watch. But you know, you haven't pissed me off enough yet for me to remove you. But I will, though. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you ever watch another thing that I ever put out again. Honestly, you mean nothing to me. $2 super chat, Frothy Salsa. Wow, the 90s look more dated than I remember. This show makes me feel dated because, like, I feel like this came out just the other day. But no, this show's like 20 years old. Good Lord.
To pre-bondage. I like it.
Next on
All right, now you've officially annoyed me. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, yeah. He needed to go.
Love the 90s, 1990. But first,
Hotties of 90.
Hi, I'm Michael Bolton, here to lend my time, love, and tenderness.
Michael Bolton looks, I would say, considerably better with the short hair rather than that long, whatever, just hideous middle-aged woman mane. He looks better with the short hair, I would say.
To the hotties of 1990. Christina Applegate.
Oh my God, I had the biggest. Oh my God, that Christina Applegate, like in her prime. I think she's got like fucking multiple sclerosis now or something. Feel bad for her. Yes, man, Christina Applegate has always been a huge crush of mine. Like, god damn, like fuck. Sorry. I'm thirsting over here.
The Bundy's barely legal hottie. Robin Givens, head of the class and former Mrs. Tyson hottie.
Yeah, she hot.
And Nicole Kidman. She's a Sheila hottie. That's what they call them down under.
I mean, they picked an awful picture for her on the right, but yeah, I mean, Nicole Kidman was pretty hot. Yeah, I would agree with that.
The hotties of 1990.
Can't keep his mind on nothing.
Jay and Silent Bob rename your favorite TV show.
Hey out there.
Uh-oh, it's Kevin Smith. Where's Frankie at? Frankie's going to pop another boner to this one. See, you know I like Frankie because I know all his interests. You wouldn't know this about him unless you listen to his podcast, which I do. Red Cow Arcade. Check him out. Highly recommend.
TV Land, it's the coolest motherfucking cats on the planet. Jay and Silent Bob. And we're renaming your favorite TV show of 1990.
Yeah, fat Kevin Smith was the best Kevin Smith. Skinny Kevin Smith is very disturbing to my eyeballs.
Deal with it. Watch Judy Carey keep it real for Whitey and burn victims. And those fly girls are mad hot, right, Silent Bob? Oh, I want to touch that little... I mean, J-Lo was on that piece, and I just... All right, suckers, see you in 91. Sniggins.
Dances with Wolves was interesting for me because I didn't like the movie. Then I realized I was just jealous.
Oh, I'm glad they're bringing this movie up. Holy shit. Stop fucking Dances with Wolves. Because of this fucking movie, you guys, you do not know how much of a pain in the fucking ass it has been being in Dancing with Ghosts, my band. Yeah, because this movie exists, our name will forever be fucked up by others. Dances with Wolves, Dancing with Wolves, Dances with Ghosts, Dances with the Ghosts, Dancing with the Ghost. It's a fucking shit show. All because this fucking movie. That's what people's point of reference is, where they have dancing or dances with insert thing. So Dancing with Ghosts will forever have the name fucked up because of this fucking movie.
This is Kevin Costner's directorial debut, in which he plays a disaffected Civil War veteran.
I've always wanted to see the frontier.
Why is the image of the back of Kevin Costner's ass coming into my head?
Didn't Costner show his ass in this movie? And then he won an Oscar.
Kevin Costner is Lieutenant John Dunbar, who befriends wolves and Native Americans.
The dancing scene around the fire, I mean, that shows you Kevin has range as an actor.
I give it an 8. It must feel kind of strange dancing around a fire.
Yeah, that was Colin Motree. He was on Whose Line Is It Anyway? That's the only thing I know this guy from. He was funny on that show. They had the classic lineup of Ryan, whatever his name was. Wayne Brady, this guy Colin, and then Greg Proops. That was the original lineup on Whose Line Is It Anyway that I remember liking. Wasn't Whose Line Is Anyway? Didn't that start out as a British show? Isn't that another one of those British shows that Americans adapted? I'm almost certain it was. We watched the shit out of Whose Line Is It Anyway, hosted by Drew Carey when he was still fat. I miss fat Drew Carey.
Trying to seem cool and macho, but he did a good job. It's a love story also.
Ryan Stiles.
You need help.
The drama, of course, with there's bloodshed, and then, of course, love conquers all. And I'm living now in Kevin's guest teepee.
Mary McDonnell as the Indian woman that Kevin Costner falls in love with.
Stands with the fist?
Yes.
That name says it all. I stand with the fist. Don't mess with me, because I will clock you.
Complete fair hair. Somebody was out there with the blow dryer and the teepee, styling her up.
Hello.
She's supposed to be Native American. Are you kidding me?
You hear good.
I mean, maybe. She just looks like a Caucasian lady. Maybe in the eyes a little bit. I don't know.
Captain Dunbar highlight.
Mary McDonnell, who plays the interpreter, says, "Your name is Dances with Wolves."
How do you say it?
Shumani to Danka Obachi.
Shumani to Danka Obachi. Huh, Dances with Wolves. All right, I'll take it. It's weird. I don't know where you get it. Oh, that's right. Because I danced like an idiot around the fire with the wolves.
It was a brilliant film.
The movie always came with that qualification. You're gonna love it if you can make it through.
For me, though, I was just like, oh, but Kevin Costner's so I didn't care. I didn't care at all. I could have watched it all night.
I love 90.
You can do what you wanna do.
The premise of the show.
I never watched a single episode of In Living Color. I don't think it was syndicated. In a market that I lived in, that nobody carried it. Like I wouldn't have even known what channel to find it on. It potentially could have been a show that we would have watched, me and my brother, but it just was never on, so we never watched it.
We're gonna be the funny minority sketch show.
Somebody call the priest!
Priest! Father Headley here. What's his name, Schwartz? Not to worry.
And it was created by Keenan Wayne.
The greatest sketch show ever made. That's that show.
Every Sunday, babe. Right there. Let's go. Too many black people.
too many black
so many different characters.
Come on.
Well, you had Homie the Clown, of course. Homie the Clown was big.
Homie don't play that. He was a ghetto clown. That's just scary by itself. I mean, you know, clown.
Oh, is that what that phrase? Shit, I know this is gonna. Everyone's gonna be shaking their head at me right now. Is that what that phrase? Homie don't play that. Oh, I didn't. Okay, did not know that's where that phrase came from. Like dead ass. Like I've heard that phrase all my life. Homie don't play that shit. Like, okay, came from Homie the Clown. I don't know why I didn't connect those dots. Yeah, everybody talk. Go and give yourself a nice circle jerking that you knew something I didn't know. Good for you.
In the ghetto, they rob you.
My favorite was Damon's prison character.
Legally repressing my buzzitude. Allow me to shed my foreskin on the issue now. I've retracted my gonads with gigantic proportions.
Oh! Fire Marshal Bill was one of the craziest, weirdest characters.
Hello, guys. How you doing? It's good to see you. It's Fire Marshal, but let me show you something.
Men on Film was probably one of the most memorable sketches that they did.
Hello, I'm Blaine Edwards, and I'm Antoine Merriweather, and welcome to Men on Film.
You didn't know whether to laugh or say, this is so homophobic.
You better give me back my scarf.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Like 2 snaps in Z formation.
2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
They had little hats, and every movie was like,
hated it.
VidPick.
I know that there is pain, but you hold on for one more day. Break free, break.
I like that fucking bowl haircut. The fuck were people's problems back then? Like, God, that is a 5-year-old boy's bowl haircut, standard issue. Bowl haircut on that woman.
From the chains.
Break free from the chains. Break free.
Wilson Phillips. I love those gals, you know. I'm obviously not the only one because they do really well. We're talking about top songs of the decade.
Wilson Phillips, hold on. Yeah. It was my anthem.
I remember thinking the blonde girl with the boy haircut was kind of cute.
More of a I'd like to sleep with you, cute.
It's like Charlie's Angels meets Nutrisystem.
There was like 3 girls, right? There was the blonde, and then there was the brunette, and then there was Carney.
No. I'm not telling any fat jokes.
They asked him off camera to say some fat jokes, and Stephen Lynch, being the G that he is like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, good on him. Because fat shaming was still 100% okay at this time in the early. When did fucking I Love It? I gotta know now. Oh! Cerebral P with the 50 Canadian. No, fuck off, Siri. God damn it. Fuck Wilson Phillips. Long live Josh Cannon. I mean, I don't know about fuck Wilson Phillips. I mean, I don't know if I would fuck Wilson Phillips. Well, I'd probably fuck Phillips, not the Wilson one, but I don't know. Maybe I would fuck Carney Wilson because her dad's Brian Wilson, and I could say I fucked the Beach Boys' daughter. I need to just figure out, when did I Love the 90s on VH1 come out? I need to get context here. Oh, yeah. Smack dab in the middle, like July 12th, 2004. Yeah. This show is over fucking 20 years old. What the fuck? That is insane. So I'm watching an old show talk about what I'm watching right now, just watching how people talk and you know, the comedians, all that, is double as old as what they're talking about in this show about the 90s. So if this came out in 2004 and they're talking about 1990, that was only 14 years removed. I'm talking about this show, which is 21 years removed. That's fucking crazy. Yes, I know she lost weight. And yeah, still no, but maybe because of Brian Wilson. Anyway.
Somebody's gonna make you want to turn around and say goodbye.
I felt sorry for the poor fat lady in the pants that was out on the beach. Fat ladies normally don't like to go to the beach.
Nothing wrong with putting on a suit and laying out in the sun, okay? I do it all the time. Okay, don't be bashful, you Atkins people. Join the club.
I love 90.
Oh, fucking A. I love Edward Scissorhands.
Edward Scissorhands is the title character who is called Edward Scissorhands because his hands are garden shears.
But I'm not finished. Oh!
Then he was adopted by the Avon lady and taken to rural America.
I think you should just come home with me.
Johnny Depp. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking Edward Scissorhands.
He had that sort of pasty white face and that crazy, wild sort of Robert Smith hair from The Cure.
When any guy saw the poster for Edward Scissorhands, one thought went through their head. How does he masturbate? No wonder he's so sad.
You think about having a boyfriend with scissors for hands, and you're like, I wonder how that would work out. It could be a little...
Oh, the OC. God, my ex-girlfriend used to make me watch that stupid fucking show. The OC, bro. Orange County, California. Where all the beautiful people live. That was such a garbage show. The fucking shows my ex used to make me watch. My God. She made me watch the... 17 Kids and Counting, the Duggar family with the fucking pedophile son, Josh Duggar. She made me watch that well before we knew that Josh Duggar was a pedo. She made me watch Little People, Big World. A lot of TLC garbage. But within that parameter, she also watched The OC and then The Hills. And then, like, we would watch shows that we both agreed on, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It was reruns, of course. Yeah, this was, shit, I'm, like, having flashbacks right now. I can't believe, like, so much time has gone by since then. Good Lord.
Painful? Especially on the waterbed scene.
I'm pretty much betting that Edward Scissorhands owns a bidet. Who shredded the toilet roll? Eddie!
What I remember real well is that he was cutting people's hair.
He would be like doing like this, and all sorts of like grass and bush would be flying.
Just tons of bush. That guy got a lot of bush.
That was the single most thrilling experience of my whole life.
Kim! Don't worry, Eddie. She's waiting for you.
The return of Anthony Michael Hall. That's right. As a bad guy?
Yeah, it's not how I want to see my Anthony Michael Hall, I gotta admit.
I think it was great that Anthony Michael Hall could go from like the tortured nerd in The Breakfast Club to the nerd torturer in a short couple of years.
Oh, you're like, that's that little punk? He's all big now? Damn!
If you have something that makes you a freak, it doesn't make you a freak, it makes you special.
No matter what, Edward will always be special.
Everything is an opportunity. Everything, even if you have Scissorhands, it's an opportunity to make somebody's life better. And that's what John Depp did.
I love 90.
This is the snap-on bracelet, and to put it on, all you do is slap it on.
I was obsessed.
You know what they start? You know, the urban legend that was going around when these things came out when I was growing up was that it might have even been my dad who told me this shit. That because they were metal, you know, and so if you slapped it on, it would wrap around and the metal would dig into your, like, it would slice your vein open essentially. So yeah, that's what I remember. It wouldn't surprise me if my dad was the one who like told me that, because he was always instilling fear and paranoia into my heart about everything anytime he could.
They slap bracelets. They were so cool. How very sassy.
Well, every generation kind of had like its little mood ring or its like pet rock, but this was fun.
Oh yeah, no, it's complete BS. No, I mean there's no world in which that would ever even if it was a sharp metal edge, like how it wrapped around your wrist, it would never would have sliced your fucking vein open.
Fun?
Why did my dad do that? Because he was a paranoid motherfucker. I don't know. He was like one of these guys that like But by the time the sun went down, all the curtains were to be drawn, you know, all the cars were to be... We lived out in the country where nobody lived at the time. There was like a little cluster of people that lived in this area that we used to live, out in the woods, out in the middle of nowhere. He'd be locking the cars, closing the blinds, you know, that's just how he was. And everything was a paranoia, you know, like, oh, well, this could happen, or, oh, this, you know. So now to this day, he instilled that in me. And so now I'm always, I mean, I guess you could say it's like smart in some aspects, you know. You don't want to be too like aloof, I guess would be the word. Like, oh, my car is fine in my front yard, I never lock it. Or like, oh, I'm fine with keeping my windows wide open all through the night. I don't know. Like, shit can get weird. Pixel 3 DVRs, $2 or two, whatever that is, Kazakhstani rubles. I don't know. I agree with everything you just said, 100% truth. I don't know what I said that you're agreeing with, but maybe the slap bracelets or my paranoid father. I don't remember.
Just fractured my finger.
Here was a great idea. You know, a shoddy piece of jagged metal inside a flimsy pastel fabric.
Oh no, my dad definitely had OCD, and my grandma did too. I have it. It's been passed down from generation to generation. The OCD. That's very normal for OCD to be passed down. I don't think my brother got it though. I got all the mental shit. He got all the physical maladies. I got all the mental maladies.
Yeah, it's like being cuffed.
It was basically a toy for very small people for S&M.
Oh, you little dirty man.
It's for preteens who are into pre-bondage. I like it.
I used to get in trouble in class because all day long, like, I couldn't pay attention for the life of me.
I remember a lot of girls in study hall had these.
So I'd just be doing this, you know, like over, like, see how annoying it gets? Watch. We just keep talking.
And then all of a sudden the rumor came out, no more slap bracelets. Why? Because they can cut your wrist and you can die from it.
Ah, okay. All right. So, okay. Yeah, that was a based thing that was being said at the time. Gotcha. Okay. And see, I knew that's how shit started in the 90s. They were just like, it was like a big game of telephone where you just heard from someone else who heard from someone else, because there's no internet, obviously, for all intents and purposes. Yeah, there it is.
I think the teachers actually started the rumor of someone slitting their wrist so that they would ban them from the school.
And then we took all the slap bracelets away, which we were pretty sad for like 20 minutes.
I love 90. Coming up, how hairspray can keep you from getting whacked.
The wives in Goodfellas all had this very specific hair look that was very like a helmet, kind of. And I think that was literally to protect them from a .22 cap to the head. They used so much hairspray that was like,
bad
why do you think you shoot me for?
Give me a break.
Goodfellas, next on I Love the 90s 1990. But first, log on to Vh1.com. Get artist info, play fun games, browse photo galleries, purchase CDs and DVDs. And while you're there, Cyber Geek, tell us how you really feel on our message boards.
As far back as I could remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Goodfellas. Oh, that's such a good movie. Classic movie. Ray Liotta looks so young in that movie. I can't believe the guy ever like aged, because it just looked like, well, he's just always gonna look young. But yeah, that was a great movie. Probably would be in my top 20 for sure.
Just one of those movies that instant classic from the first time you see it. Best gangster flick ever.
That movie was brutal.
Ray Liotta plays Henry Hill, an outsider who joins the mob.
What do you do? What do you do?
I'm in construction.
The wives in Goodfellas all had this very specific hair look that was very like...
Oh, I gotta hear the joke again from House Spark.
A helmet, kind of. And I think that was literally to protect them from a .22 cap to the head. They used so much hairspray that was like, why do you think you shoot me for?
Give me a break.
Are you stupid or what? Did you hear what I said?
Jimmy Conway, Robert De Niro.
Didn't I tell you not to buy nothing? Huh? What's the matter with you?
To me, the most impressive thing is that Joe Pesci, who stands about 5'5", maybe,
could be so intimidating, scary.
Everybody's gonna do the funny line, right?
Funny out like I'm a clown?
Funny? What do you mean funny? Funny? What, do I amuse you?
Scariest character in Goodfellas? Cocaine.
It's great to be a mob guy, but not a mob guy on drugs. That could really screw you up.
Yeah, I just saw Steve Wilkos. Like, wow. You're really scraping the bottom of the barrel for guests, if you're including that fucking dildo. He got his own fucking talk show just because he was like the head security guy on Jerry Springer. And then he ended up getting like fucking Dr. Phil being on Oprah, and then eventually Oprah's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you your own show, which, like, I don't know if the Dr. Phil show did better than Oprah's show. It probably was equivalent at least, but I mean, she fucking picked a winner with that fucking weirdo.
Crap, the FBI is right outside our door. Let's try and hide 400 kilos of cocaine quickly and look nonchalant. Is there a problem, officer?
My favorite shot in the whole movie, camera angle low. His tongue is like out like this. He's like, why is it things like that stay with us?
God forbid, what would happen if you had to go to prison?
Nobody goes to jail
It's the therapist from The Sopranos. Oh!
unless they want to.
Nobody's going to jail, Karen.
Now take me to jail.
I remember there was one scene where they all went to jail, but they all lived like kings.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Who would have thought prison could be so great, you know, slicing garlic so thin that when you put it in the pan, it just melts? Prison. If you're Paul Sorvino, pretty sweet. We watch it at Christmas time at our house, a little tradition. Gather round, kids. It's lesson learning time.
Final thought.
If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. It was that kind of can-do sentiment that sent us hurtling optimistically into a new decade.
Yeah, that Karen thing, that was way before the Karen thing became a meme. I think he happened to pull that name out of his ass, but like little did Greg Fitzsimmons know that that was gonna be a big thing there 20 years later.
Sure, the year would have its negatives, the ominous rise of the lambada, but it had a lot of hope.
Didn't he do this at the end of his, I never watched a full episode of his show, by the way, Jerry Springer. I knew even from a young age that it was crap. Didn't he have like a final thought at the end of every episode of Jerry Springer?
Not to mention some super hot babes. And for that, 1990, I give you 2 snaps and a bag of chips. Remember, take care of yourselves and each other.
He acts like he's a good person at the end of the show, and it's like, well, dude, you're the host of like one of the worst things that ever happened on TV. I think, Jesus, that fucking show. It inspired so many. I think it literally inspired like the whole like manufactured drama scene in every reality TV show that would come out after that.
I love 90.
All right, well, that was I Love 90. Thankfully, I came preloaded with I Love 91 because I knew it was only 40 minutes long, and we was gonna need some more content. Oh yeah, fleek was a word for a month. It literally lasted for a month. That was about how long it lasted, and it usually only referred to your eyebrows. Go figure.
So you think you're a 90s fan? Okay, Hannibal Lecter, we got a problem. Can you handle this? It's I Love the 90s, and this is 1991.
I don't want them spoiling shit in the intro, man. Just like get to the show already. I don't want to know what they're going to talk about ahead of time. Obviously, family matters. Dude, this OBS has like the worst fast forward feature ever.
Luke Perry was like the oldest guy on the show. I think he was like the Fonz, and he's banging 16-year-olds.
And Will Urkel's...
Okay, they're still... All right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't like when they spoil like what they're going to talk about. I don't want to know. I want it to be a surprise.
watched 90210. Sort of. I was just like, wow.
Never seen one single episode of Beverly Hills 90210. Yeah, obviously I was like 3 years old when this show came out. Yeah, I've never seen it in syndication. I don't know if it's even like worth watching. I'm assuming it's very 90s, which doesn't necessarily bother me. But I don't know how I would see it. I don't think there's really a desire there for me to see it. So if you have any thoughts on Beverly Hills 90210, let me know in the chat. I'd be interested to hear what you... I'm going to be like the company man and say, I'd like to hear what you have to say.
That's a world I know nothing about.
I was a big fan of 90210, and I had this beef with Aaron Spelling because there are some rich brothers, man. We could have been in a little bit more of that show.
They needed to make a black version, Compton 90222.
90210 was about a family from Minnesota that moves to Beverly Hills.
This is a show about high school kids and all the mishaps and scrapes they get into.
They had a lot of cars. You know, they had houses on the beach.
Motherfucker got
and
murked.
lots of angst.
I spend my mornings in the sun and my afternoons playing volleyball.
Some of these kids might be drinking. Some of these kids might be thinking about having some sex.
I'm 5 days late.
Of these two sexy cats, I was always more of a Brandon girl.
I understand how you feel.
The great Dylan McKay. Who was my favorite?
Luke Perry was like the oldest guy on the show. I think he was like the Fonz, and he's banging 16-year-olds.
His eyes were like this a lot.
They used to have a contest for the sideburns. Luke started here, Jason started here, then they went here. If you look at the episode, you could actually see them.
Brandon Walsh, played by Jason Priestley, had a twin sister, Brenda.
Brenda.
I'm eating my food, having a wonderful time.
She was a raging bitch on the show. You just felt nervous when you saw her on screen, like something was going to go
Luke Perry died. Is that right?
down.
I like the albino guy.
Let the summer begin.
Steve Ianzeri. And I love that it's Ian, not Ian.
Steve had the money, you know.
What'd he die of? I feel like that would not be of natural causes.
So, you know, that's the way he would impress girls. Well, hey, you got it flaunted, right?
Yeah. Steve.
My favorite from 90210, I think the hottest was Andrea. Behind those glasses lies a sex god.
He died of loneliness? What? I mean, that is, you know, I think that's what Pat might die of, unfortunately. He died of a stroke? The fuck?
I'm gonna party with the best of them, Bran.
Girls like that know how to party.
Yeah, I know.
Andrea, she was a big fat liar. Andrea lived on the wrong side of the tracks. She lived in the valley with her skanky grandma, and she'd come over and fake it like she was a Beverly Hills kid.
I'll tell you, that show kind of destroyed my social life. I would stop what I'm doing and race home to check it out.
I'm young, rich, and black. I don't live far from Beverly Hills.
Why is that guy so fixated on like race? Like, why can't you just talk about the show, dude? Why you gotta like shoehorn the fact that there's no, yeah, there's probably like not a huge, I don't know, what 90210 Beverly Hills, I don't know, is there a lot of black people that live there? Like realistically, maybe there's not. I don't know if there is or there isn't. But if there isn't, then, you know, I don't know, like shoehorning diversity into shit for diversity's sake is fucking stupid, and that's what we do now. That happens now. You know, if you look at every commercial or whatever, it's like just shoehorning every fucking bit of diversity into it as possible. But damn, look at that fucking belly button on that girl. Whew. It's a sexy tummy, I'll tell you that.
I love 91.
Either they don't know, don't show, or don't care about what's going on.
I fucking love Boys in the Hood. I love all those like 90s ghetto ass fucking maybe blaxploitation. I don't know if you'd categorize it as that, but I love all those fucking movies. There were so many of them in the 90s, like fucking what, Poetic Justice, Juice, obviously Boys in the Hood, fucking Baby Boy. I'm missing one. There's so many of them, and I loved every single one of them. That they really are all classics, in my opinion, at least.
In the Hood. Boys in the Hood was about the internal struggle that was going on in South Central.
Oh, Menace to Society was what I was thinking about. Menace to Society. That's it. Yep. It's a great. It's also another good one.
We got a problem here? What's up? We got a problem?
Directorial debut of John Singleton, who went on to make no more good movies.
That was Cuba's first movie, right?
What's up? Cuba Gooding Jr., one of our finest actors of our day. Boy, such great films as Boat Trip and the damn thing where he walks the dogs.
I actually thought the idea of having the biggest racist in the whole movie being a black cop was hilarious.
I've never in my life gotten, after the cop beat my ass, he comes in and he goes, cops! And he goes, kill all you. And then she goes, I'm gonna make it all better and give you some booty.
Who knew? You know what? I actually just realized I've never actually seen this movie. That's just how confused I got it with like all the other movies that were just like this at the time. I have to watch this movie now. I can't believe one of them slipped out of my purview. I love this genre of movie, and they don't make them anymore. But in the 90s, that's all they made. Gotta watch this one.
Ice Cube could act, and he stole the movie.
Domino say about that. And he had that Jerry curl. That was a...
Okay. Here's the thing about all those ghetto movies. Take place in the ghetto. Profiles the life of a black man in America and probably South Central LA. I don't know if I would say that it's good acting if you're literally just portraying how you grew up. Is it really that much of an artistic stretch as an actor to just, I don't know, that would be like me playing a karaoke DJ in a movie, and it's like, man, I really believed that Josh was a karaoke DJ. Well, that's because that's what I do for work when I'm not on here. I'm a karaoke DJ. So, yeah. I wouldn't say I'd be, a good actor. I'm just doing the thing that I would just normally do, but in front of a camera. $4.99 from Babak111 was sick today, bed rotting and watching your older streams. Between other stuff, help pass the time. So here's a donut. Thank you very much. I'm glad you were watching that shit. If they make you believe it, it is great acting. I don't know. I just don't think it's a stretch for Ice Cube, who grew up in that environment, to play basically what he was living. I mean, if you listen to Straight Outta Compton, and rappers always like to say, hey man, it's entertainment. It doesn't necessarily mean we're out doing this shit. Well, I think back then, dudes from NWA was doing that shit. I've seen enough behind the musics on Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre to know that they grew up in that kind of life. And Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac. So I can imagine Ice Cube was probably very acquainted with that life. So I don't know if that necessarily makes it a great acting role. Now if he played a doctor in an ER or something like that, and he was really convinced you that he's this great doctor, then I would say, okay, that's some great acting by Ice Cube there. It's really a stretch for him, but I don't know. I still think they're good movies. I just don't know if I would consider that like great acting. Like fucking, I don't know. I'd say Heath Ledger was did some great acting in The Dark Knight. Fucking anything What's His Nuts is in that. I don't think I've seen a single one of his movies, but he's always brought up as a great actor. He's like what's his fucking name? I don't even remember. Whatever.
Breakthrough also for him to get rid of it. We got a problem.
He said something like, need to eat too.
The ladies eat.
Gotta eat too. People say that, they didn't know the word until they saw Boys in the Hood.
Why every time you talk about a female, you gotta say hoochie?
Because that's what you are.
You.
I mean, I was using the word hoe in the 80s, mostly in reference to farming.
Morris Chestnut, I hate that dude to this day. Because in the movie, his character was just like somewhere else.
I mean, if we gotta throw some heads, I think it'd be better if we're together. Oh man, them fools ain't gonna wanna do nothing, man. They're just showing out and
These guys are chasing him with a shotgun, and he's scratching off a lottery ticket. And I remember thinking, please kill him.
He was a football player.
Please kill him.
And he ran for only 3 yards when he got shot.
Damn.
News break.
There appeared to be, quote, an alien pubic hair floating around in my gin.
Clarence Thomas and Anita Hill had been working at the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission.
Ironically enough, the Equal Opportunity Employment Commission is the commission that enforces sexual harassment laws.
I could not imagine anything that I said or did to Anita Hill that could have...
Oh, I wish... Is Clarence Thomas dead? Clarence Thomas, is he dead yet? Please tell me he is. He needs to go away. Fucking Supreme Court Justice. Fucking puppet of the right. Oh, God, I'm going into politics. Let me stop.
Been mistaken for sexual harassment.
Oh, dear.
Oh, was that Biden in the background? A younger Joe Biden? I gotta see.
I could not imagine anything.
Oh, was that Biden? I don't know why I'm so interested in this.
In my gin.
Clarence Thomas and Anita Hill had been working at the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission.
Ironically enough, the Equal Opportunity Employment Commission is the commission that enforces sexual harassment laws.
I could not...
Is that Biden? It's hard to tell. God, even back then, he looked like old-ish. I mean, clearly older. Yeah, you can tell by that forehead. He had a pretty fucking big... I said had as though he's dead. Like, I think he's still alive. Isn't he like 100 years old now? Didn't he age like 12 years when he was in the White House? I mean, cognitively he fucking did.
Not imagine anything that I...
And there's Hunter Biden in the upper left-hand corner there. With his laptop. Dude, I want that houndstooth coat that lady's wearing behind Clarence there. That's a nice jacket.
I said or did to Anita Hill that could have been mistaken for sexual harassment.
Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness. What's this?
Who put pubic hair on my coat?
Is it yours?
You can't make that stuff up. Pubic hair on the Coke?
How do you know if it's a pubic hair? I mean, how do you know? I mean, pubic hairs are thicker than... I don't know. I don't know how thick black people hair is. They never let me touch the hair. I mean, I say that because I've had some black women here and there in my time. They let me touch their hair. And it was pretty thick. Leads me to wonder, how do you know if it's a pubic hair? Or just a hair off your head? If you're black. Because their hair's curly. I feel like I can't even comment on physical attributes of black people without sounding racist. What's up with that? Anyway.
That was the first time that I ever heard pubic hair mentioned on the news.
I was really, really very troubled by it and distressed over it.
Most of the time we do that just for fun in the office, and we never think one of our female colleagues is going to rat on us.
This is a circus. It's a national disgrace.
She was just trying to say, this is the kind of man you're putting on the Supreme Court.
He discussed some pornographic material.
So the guy liked porn.
Clarence Thomas likes to go to the movies.
This was a reference to an individual who had a very large penis.
Long Don Silver.
Nice to know we have a Supreme Court judge who's a Long Dong Silver fan. That's comforting.
Like you all don't watch porn.
Fact.
The biggest, I think, most poignant topic of the 90s.
Chris Pratt? Jeez, he's young as fuck here.
touched upon is the explosion of grunge music out of Seattle.
Grunge means pseudo-crappy music made by people affected by adverse weather.
Really, Trey Parker? That's going to be your take on grunge? Pseudo-crappy music made by people who are affected by adverse weather? That's a shit take by a comedic genius. Okay. All right. Okay, Trey Parker. I didn't like that at all.
I thought it meant just what it was. Dirty.
Yeah, I expect Sir Mix-a-Lot to be a huge fan of grunge. What's your favorite Alice in Chains record, Sir Mix-a-Lot? I don't know. Sorry they create real music and not songs about, like, novelty songs about you liking girls with big asses. Gee, I could have never figured that out without you making a song letting me know.
Garage band.
None of this hairspray. We're going to wear flannel. We're going to talk about our feelings, but we're still going to rock.
Oh, these are some horrible takes. This is a fucking short bus of horrible takes right here. They're really going to shit on grunge. Yeah, that didn't age well.
And we're still going to get laid.
It was nice to have guys who cared more about their music than their makeup.
It's a necessity in Seattle. You have to wear a flannel shirt or die.
God, I'm so tired of that whole, like, yeah, man, just wear a flannel shirt and torn jeans, and that's, grunge look, man. It's like such a fucking boomer ass take on grunge.
Could never get into it because I got too hot. I can't be wearing a long sleeve t-shirt and then a short sleeve t-shirt. I'll faint.
Doc Martens.
Craig Ferguson is so funny. My God. All right, Tom Morello, you better watch out. Chris Cornell is actively in your band at this point.
For a prerequisite, you had to grow the hair long.
Here was guys who looked like they just bagged your groceries.
Kurt Cobain was...
I did a whole video on Chris Cornell's weird pop album. Let me pull it up and put it in the chat right now because I didn't put all that hard work in that album for people to not watch it. Sorry, it just kind of brought up something that I like that's relevant to my channel. Damn, I made this fucking video 4 years ago already. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if you want to just like save this URL somewhere to watch later, that's the video I made on Chris Cornell's weird pop album.
Completely anti-fashion and then became the definitive fashion statement of the decade.
Finally, somebody thought to marry punk rock with cardigan sweaters.
Here they are, Nirvana.
And the world stood up and took notice.
They were walking down the runways in Paris and Milan wearing flannel.
For a moment, Mr. Rogers was punk rock.
I thought he was such a crappy guitar player. But I thought he was a great songwriter.
Wait, what? Is Jerry Cantrell like saying Cobain was a crappy guitar player? They goad people into saying this shit on this show. Like the people off camera, like will like lead people to paint the narrative that they want them to say. I don't think Jerry would have honestly said that about Kurt Cobain.
It was punk rock.
I thought he was such a crappy guitar player. But I thought he was a great.
Thought he was such a I mean, compared to you, he's a crappy guitar player, but he's a way better. I'm not gonna say way better. He was a good songwriter. He's a very good songwriter. So is Jerry Cantrell.
Songwriter.
I think I preferred Eddie Vedder, who sadly was sort of a
fuck Pearl Jam.
Grunge Michael Bolton.
Yes, I agree. Grunge Michael Bolton. That is a base statement. I agree with that. That's kind of how I feel about Pearl Jam as a whole.
He had that like cheesy devil face of like, and it's like,
You understand what he's saying? He's got marbles in his mouth. He's wearing a tattered sweater. He's got bad hair, and everybody loves this dude.
Yeah, and they sold a lot more records than your shitty band Fozzy ever will, because your band sucks. And so do you. Yeah, I liked you better as a wrestler, Chris Jericho.
He was so not photogenic, but something about him just...
How women found that face attractive. I tried it after I saw Eddie Vedder. I went around going, hey, man, what's going on? Hey, what's screw.
Wow, his mouth looks freakishly weird when he does that.
It didn't work for me.
Grunge and...
This show makes Trey Parker seem unfunny, which I feel like that's really hard to do. But this show somehow managed to do it.
Did when everyone in Seattle discovered dry cleaning.
It's clear there's no time to return.
In spite of the fact that those bands were the death knell for hair band heavy metal that I studied and made my career doing, I still liked what it was about.
Good for you, D. Snyder.
I love 91. Coming up, the hottest dirtbag armed robber ever.
Simon says, everybody down on the floor.
He played a drifter who did isometrics and robbed banks.
And Pee-wee's pee-pee comes out to play.
Pee-wee got busted masturbating. That's like Mr. Rogers masturbating in a movie theater. You know, Captain Kangaroo jerking off.
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
Next on I Love the 90s, 1991. But first,
Michael Ian Black, uncut and uncensored on Clarence Thomas.
Clearly, Clarence Thomas enjoys adult entertainment. What Supreme Court justice doesn't? Rehnquist, perv. Sandra Day O'Connor, freak. Scalia, animal. You know what I mean? All these like to party.
Dance songs up.
Okay, if you're from Seattle and you're proud of Spin Doctors, well, coming from someone who's very, very boned up on Todd in the Shadows, what did you think about their album Turn It Upside Down? What did you think about that record?
91.
Break it down. It's MC Hammer with your ultra bumping, grinding, slamming, jamming, mega grooving, power dance hits of 1991. Break it down. Gypsy Woman by Crystal Waters. Calms Diner by Susan Vega and DNA. And finally, You're Unbelievable. Oh! You're Unbelievable by EMF. You can't touch this.
EMF is coming to my city soon. They're playing at like one of the smaller venues. I think it's like a 250 maximum capacity venue. So, yeah, if I wanted to, I could go see EMF live. I don't know why I would do that, but yeah, anyway, I have to pee right quick. Gotta take a wee. Go take a wee, mate. Tell me, how am I supposed to live without you? After I've been loving you for so long. Piss bucket's full, bitch.
The dance hits of 1991, boy. You better ask somebody.
I love 90s.
New Jack City was a wonderful coming-of-age story about a young man.
That's a good question, Nostalgic Millennial. So, chat, have we all farted today? Yeah, I would like to know the answer to that if you guys don't mind.
Killing his people.
Farted many times today, says Zuderoni. My dog started howling. I don't have any. Okay, well, I don't know what that your dogs have to do with that, and I don't know. Maybe if my dog started howling, if I had a dog, maybe it would cause me to fart. I don't know. I fart a lot during these live streams. You just don't hear them.
People and having them be hooked on drugs. It was fantastic. Know what I mean?
You gotta rob to get rich in the Reagan era. New Jack City was big, man.
I've never seen this one either. Oh, there's Steve Urkel.
Nino Brown. Woo!
Nino Brown was the modern day, Scarface.
We will own this city.
Ooh, dark, black, and mean. Ooh, he just make you want to take crack.
Wesley Snipes was cold.
What? He just make you want to take crack? Your culture certainly is interesting. With the things that you say sometimes.
In a different way. Cold-eyed killer. You see? These are my Wesley Snipes eyes.
Am I my brother's keeper? Am I my brother's keeper? Oh, he was vicious. That was nasty. Yes, I am. This ain't business, bitch. This is personal.
Ice-T, that boy, man, we gonna arrest this dude.
I was teamed up with Judd Nelson, and we had to go bring down the evil crack lord, Nino Brown.
And that movie was the arrival of Chris Rock.
That was actually Chris Rock's best acting role.
Pookie, greatest crackhead role in the history of...
He was so skinny that I thought he actually was using drugs. And his lips was so ashy.
His mouth looked like a dirty toilet.
It's all crusty, and I was like, can somebody get that boy a chapstick?
That one looked like stir-fried.
Gangster was a glamorous cat, but at the end, he had a very short life, and as those guys do.
We got a problem.
Most people die all crazy at the end, but he was like, He even fell off the balcony cool.
Later.
I love 91.
What's up, everybody? We're calling me bad.
TikTok, you don't stop.
I wanna sex you up.
That song, we play it over and over and over again. It was so funny because we're like these little kids yelling about how we want to sex you up.
That was like an X-rated song. I used to go, ooh, I'm gonna mess you up. That was like my own version.
In my day, we had songs like Wake Me Up Before You Go Go. Not I wanna sex you up. Where's the mystery in that? I want you lubricated.
Dream on, dream away.
And then they had I Adore Mia Moore, which translates into we will be forgotten about as a band until VH1 does a special on the 90s.
So many haters on this program.
I remember the way they all looked very groomed. I think the lead singer had the spiked Vanilla Ice hair and maybe some multicolored things going on. It was the Kenny G looking guy, the Spanish guy, and he had long flowy hair and he always had the George Michael 5 o'clock shadow.
And you had your token black guy.
It was the Rainbow Coalition.
So if you're gonna color us anything at all, just color us bad.
Sometimes I kind of feel bad for Calling Me Bad from our generations of boy bands. They so missed the boat.
Loser.
I loved New Jack Swing, all 3 weeks of it. Yeah, New Jack Swing. Jesus Christ, that weird genre of R&B. I don't know. Loser.
Say we're in the desert. Say we've got a guy.
That song fucking slaps. What are you talking about?
We don't know what his story is.
The gal in Red Hot.
Oh, it's a commercial. This is the commercial that I Can't Dance by Genesis, that music video. This is the commercial that video is based off of. Okay, interesting. I've never seen like the actual commercial, but I've seen the video, the Genesis video many times.
squad drives up.
Window rolls down. Beautiful woman.
Excuse me.
Are those Bugle Boy jeans you're wearing?
Oh, yes. They are Bugle Boy jeans.
She drives on. Cryptic? Yes. Sexy as hell.
What a wicked game to play.
Whenever I'm starved for compliments, I put on my Bugle Boy jeans and stand in the middle of the desert, hoping that people will stop.
I think they could have changed it to, pardon me, are those cheap tapered jeans you're wearing?
Why, yes, they are.
Bugle Boy jeans were not made for brothers.
Thank you.
They were kind of tight. They made for skinny cowboys on the open range.
You know that people carry no backpack, had no luggage. That guy probably still out in the desert right now looking for a freaking ride.
VidPick.
This is another one of those videos that seemed to be prevalent in 1991, where we'd get a shirtless guy rapping about stuff.
Rico.
Yeah, when I put on the black members only jacket, that's when shit's getting real.
Suave.
Rico. Suave.
And then they'll say something in Korean like, ah, be babe. Ah, Rico.
Heard you the first time. I got it. You're rich and smooth, like my coffee.
Rico.
That wasn't even his real name, was it?
The artist is Geraldo, who is Rico Suave, which is Spanish for one-hit wonder.
They're gonna love my appearance.
The ladies loved him. That's what I'll say.
Every woman in America thought he was either hot or really, really sleazy.
The addiction has to do with a female species. I want like sushi.
I'm not saying every gal doesn't like.
Why did they bleep out I eat them raw like sushi? They blipped out eat. They're like, I bleep them out. I bleep them raw like sushi. Oh, I guess saying female species, I eat them, maybe that's too close to eating pussy. I don't know.
To be raw, but
you seriously, you only knew Taco Grande by Weird Al? Taco Grande. Yeah. No, I knew this was well, I think I knew. I think I heard the Weird Al song first, for sure. But I did know it. I did eventually hear this song. You know, to be 100% honest with you, I do not hate this song. I don't know why. All indications are that I should hate this song. You would think that I would, but I just don't for some reason. I don't know why.
It's kind of gross to sing about.
The price you pay for being a gigolo.
I love 91. Coming up, a little FaceTime with Hannibal Lecter. I'm scary, Clarice. And
oh, don't make fun of fucking Silence of the Lambs. That's a great movie. Fuck off.
Fascist dance appeal of C&C Music Factory.
They were not asking you to dance. They were commanding it.
Next on I Love the 90s, 1991.
Had to do all those fucking spoilers because they would run a block of commercials. Well, that's not the case anymore. So don't be spoiling shit. I want it to be hit me out of nowhere like, wow, damn, they're talking about that. I had no idea that was coming.
But first, Dirty Alternative Rocker of 91.
Liz Fair here, bringing you the Dirty Alternative Rockers of 1991. Eddie Vedder, the Dirty Earnest Rocker. Chris Novoselic, the Dirty Other Guy Rocker.
I mean, yeah, he always positioned himself as the other guy in Nirvana. He like pretty much gave up on like doing anything serious with music after Nirvana disbanded. He's got like some polka group now that I don't know, I don't understand how you can like do all the shit he did and then just like give up and just stop giving a fuck. That's so sad in a way, I guess. Like, everybody was like rooting for Dave Grohl to succeed because it's like, this was a great band and we want the band members to go on and do something great. And I think that's why Dave Grohl got so much goodwill for so long. I think the tides have kind of turned on him a little bit after he was like cheating on his wife with some, I don't know. What wasn't she like super young or some shit like that? I don't know. I always thought Foo Fighters were pretty mid, but like I was happy. I'm always happy to see rock dudes succeed, you know, because I have an affinity for the rock music genre, so.
And Kim Thale, the Dirty Harry rocker. Ugh. Those are the run guys in 1991, and you can't bring them home to mom.
Yeah, I thought she was like 17. Was that one of those like happened a long time ago things, or was that like with it like in recent memory things? I don't remember the exact story on that.
No, I know it's crazy. I just feel like I got a knack for this. I believe you did.
I've been meaning to watch that movie, Thelma and Louise. I've been meaning to watch that one. It looks good. I want to watch it.
Thelma and Louise is about two ladies, two housewives breaking out, busting out. It's a female road movie.
The way I look at it is a message to men everywhere. Treat your women well, otherwise they will go on a crime spree and kill you.
What did you say?
I said, suck my.
You got a problem?
That was sort of the beginning of girl power, the idea that two women could actually take revenge.
Guy, guess what? Sorry. Here's the penalty.
I kind of think, oh, maybe they're white trash, but they're not, because when they get all grungy and dirty, they start wearing Ray-Bans. They sort of then become groovy.
Who's who in that again?
Thelma. I think that was Susan Sarandon.
And Louise was Tina Davis.
Oh, wow. They're actually doing a little ticker at the bottom there advertising the Rhino Records I Love the 70s, 80s, and 90s CDs. Yeah, we are definitely firmly planted in 2004, ladies and gentlemen.
Louise was Susan Sarandon, and Thelma was Gina Davis.
Thelma and Louise, when Brad Pitt entered my life.
His beautiful eyes and his cowboy hat.
Oh,
He sort of talks.
I didn't know Brad Pitt was in that movie. Then again, I don't know all of Brad Pitt's movies, but did not know he was in that one.
Funny, he talks with almost a little bit of a lisp.
Ladies, gentlemen, let's see who wins the prize for keeping their cool. Simon says, everybody down on the floor.
He played a drifter who did isometrics and robbed banks.
Take me, break me, make me a man.
But then Thelma leaves him in the room with what? All the money.
Oh my God, Thelma, where's the money?
It's on the bed table.
Having a night with Brad, was it worth losing $6,000?
The choice is yours.
You can get with this or you can get with that. I'll write the check in 3 seconds.
We'll be drinking margaritas by the sea, Mamacita.
They go a little crazy, and then they drive off a cliff. I don't mean to ruin the ending, but they do drive off a cliff. And they're happy about it.
Oh, that's unfortunate that I now know how the movie ends that I legitimately intended on watching.
If you're like me and you believe they got to Mexico, and then they're down there with a mariachi band, and maybe they run a bar for Americans.
Should we do it together? Yeah, girl power, yeah. Bye-bye.
I love 91.
Oh, how they interlocked their hands. That was like the episode of Seinfeld, the car dealership, where Kramer and the car salesman, they try to see how far they can get when the needle's on E and they need to get more gas. Yeah, that was such a funny Kramer episode.
It started off as a show about a family, that mattered, and then it ended up being a show about Urkel. Urkel started
off as a show about a family that mattered, and then it became... That was kind of funny. A show about a family that mattered.
revolution. Urkel mania.
Urkel was the guy who basically adopted the Winslow family as his own.
Maybe he didn't have such a good home life.
I came over one day and never left.
Good news, I'm here.
I listened to Jaleel White's memoir recently. I think it came out either this year or last year. It's a good read. I recommend it. He's an incredibly down-to-earth dude. Like, he's not... I don't know. He's kept a good head on his shoulders this whole time. When a character like that could have easily went off the actor, he could have easily went off the rails. And there's some interesting tidbits in there, and I recommend it. I think it's a good listen. I listened to mine on Audible.com, who is not sponsoring me.
Irritated my character, Laura Winslow.
Touching, sorry.
You could not resist this guy. I broke a lot of stuff. Tore up a lot of stuff.
Did I do that?
after a couple of seasons, I wondered how any actor would get away from a role like that.
People ask me that all the time. They ask me, like, do you have the inclination to do the voice now or whatever? And I'm like, no.
And I can relate to that because having done Forrest Gump, people still ask me for shrimp.
Shrimp and potatoes, shrimp burger.
Like I carry shrimp around.
That's about it.
Why do you look like that? The high water, the big feet, which led me to believe, since he had big feet, that something was going on right there.
Your guy.
Yeah, he was like a minor for most of that show. I don't know if I'd necessarily be talking about Steve Urkel's like cock size. You have an interesting culture, lady. Interesting culture.
And you got your pants hiked up that far, something's gonna be hurting. You know, I mean, you're gonna be like all jammed up, either to the left or jammed up to the right.
They did me no justice in this region. None. What an outfit.
At a certain point, we were all looking at Jaleel when he was all dressed up like...
Is that Laura? The chick who played Laura? Laura Winslow? She's still looking good here, but, I mean, the show had only been off the air for, like, not that long in 2004.
We can see your balls. It's not so good.
News break.
Paul Rubens, a.k.a. Pee Wee Herman, was arrested for indecent exposure in an X-rated movie house in Florida.
So what? That's such a non-story. Like, yeah, he's at an X-ray. Of course it's in Florida. God damn it. Can my state stop fucking embarrassing ourselves? I don't understand why this ever became a fucking story, man. You're at a fucking adult fucking, I don't know why you'd want, well, I guess porn wasn't really a thing. You know, if you wanted to watch no, they had VHS tapes of porn back then. Yeah, why would you, I guess the weirdest thing is why would you get the inclination to beat off in front of people? You can't tell me that there weren't so many other pervs in that theater doing the same goddamn thing. Get a mop in a bucket for this wet ass pussy. $2 whatever currency that is from Pixel 3 DVR. Best Christmas gift for cousin chasing music career. I mean, you could go. I'm not gonna give you that advice because I was gonna make an AI joke, but I'm not gonna go there. I don't know, what instrument do they play, or do they make all their music on the computer? I need a little bit more deets, a little bit more details before I can give you some advice on that.
Lest we forget, Pee Wee happened in the 90s.
Pee Wee got busted masturbating. What a tragedy this was. That's like Mr. Rogers masturbating in a movie theater. You know, a Captain Kangaroo jerking off.
In the mugshot, he sort of looked like a disheveled, homeless, masturbating perv.
He looks like fucking 90s era David Gaughan from Depeche Mode, just, you know, a little bit more bags under the eyes, but I think he looks pretty cool there. He looks like he could be the singer in like a Depeche Mode tribute band, I think.
But in a good way.
Who caught him? Do you go around a movie theater looking in the aisles to see if anybody is whacking off?
That's me in the corner.
What's he supposed to be doing in that theater if not masturbating? Entertainers have to masturbate just like everybody else.
$9.99 super chat. JS Maruka, whatever. Watch California, Josh. Forgotten movie gem of the 90s. I will put it in my phone. I actually have a notes thing here with movies that I intend to watch. Man, this list is getting really long. Holy shit. Would you guys like to hear my list of movies that I intend to watch or want to watch? Maybe you've heard of some of them and you can say, yes, you should watch that one, or no, skip it. So far, we've got Lamb, Perfume, Rocky Horror Picture Show, Rogue One, War of the Worlds. I've seen War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise. Whatever. X, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, The Shape of Water, Willy's Wonderland, Baraka, Inception, Pecker, Lolita, Kung Fu Hustle, Road to Wellville. I saw that. That was the first time I saw a naked woman on TV. At Close Range, Bronx Tale, and now California. So let me know if any of those tickle your fancy. No, never saw the original, but I did see the Tom Cruise one.
Case in point.
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
What movie was it?
It's funny that Paul Rubens was caught watching Tiger Shark. That's like not even a porno name.
Pee-wee, had you not heard of VCRs?
That's what I'm saying. Why not just watch it on VHS? I don't get it.
You tainted your legacy. Why? Was it a double feature? How was the popcorn?
Okay, Shape of Water, Rocky Horror. Oh, Perfume is so good. We got to watch it, Josh. Okay, good to know, good to know.
I think he butted his own popcorn in that one.
Heard any good jokes lately?
If I watch Kung Fu Hustle, watch the band English dub. Okay, that sounds interesting.
What was funny is that he got mad support. There were petitions and rallies. Sure enough, it turned his career around.
He made a comeback in the movie Blow. He was a gay drug dealer, which was great.
Thank you for years of entertainment.
And when you on the back of the head and the person in front of you, wipe it off. Thanks for coming and enjoy the show.
Sweet! Here we go. The Super Bowl is underway and the kick sails downfield.
It took place in Tampa right after the Gulf War started, and there was so much patriotism. The game itself turned out to be one of the best Super Bowls ever.
I know it was LT's last Super Bowl before he got cracked out.
You've got 140 million people watching this, and you've got this kicker, Scott Norwood, ready to kick it. He's going to be the biggest hero ever.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world.
The kick is up, and it's no good. It's no good. Wide right. The Giants win the Super Bowl.
Next thing you know, camera goes right to him. He's like...
Scott Norwood will always be remembered for missing that kick. Wide. Super Bowl, done. 20-19.
Is a kicker. You wear the helmet with just the one bar. Nobody beats you up. Nobody.
Oh yes, Facelift is a sick album. Love Hate Love is one of my more favorite tracks off that album. The fucking haunting vocal that Lane Staley does on that particular song. Bleed the Freak is a fucking one of my favorite Alice in Chains songs. Yeah, Facelift is a, dare I say, slightly underrated. Because it's more than just man in a box.
Does anything to you, just go, ring. That's all you have to do.
I think Scott Norwood probably felt pretty bad because he really f***ed up.
Everybody hurts sometimes.
I would hate to see what his house probably looked like when he got back to Buffalo.
I wrote him a little note afterwards saying, "Dear Scott, you tried your best. It didn't work out. You suck." And he didn't write back.
He's probably the only person who's gone on, gotten over it. It's the rest of Buffalo that's crying about it.
Favorite Kraftwerk album? Man Machine.
VidPick.
The best part of Enter Sandman is not the words or the melody, it's the intro. And it just keeps building and building and building. You're going, where the is this going? And then it just kicks in and you just want to like dance around the room and worship Satan.
They weren't a Satan band. Like, that wasn't their shtick at all. What are you talking about, D. Snyder? By the way, your band sucks, but I think you're a pretty cool person. Pretty based individual, if I do say so myself.
Enter Sandman was one of those, if you have epilepsy, turn the channel videos.
Everything's this. It's
Oops.
moment to moment to moment.
The video revolves around this creepy old man falling from a tower to the ground. It's about like,
man, they were like really obsessed with that stupid dancing digital baby thing. That was like one of the first. Was it one of the first viral things that people were talking about that came from the internet? Then they got the flying toaster screensaver in the background. But, you know, if you had you remember screensavers? Dude, I had some crazy ass screensavers like back in the day. I like download these like fucking extra ones that didn't come stock with Windows or whatever. They had like a whole like program. They called them applications back in the day. They didn't call them apps. They fucking, that was marketing. To change application to app, that was all a marketing thing. They either called it like a program or an application. Now they're just called apps. Just like techno was relabeled to EDM.
evil dreams.
It's the light into night.
Enter Sandman is not a lullaby that I would like to hear as a child. That would be a bad lullaby.
Rock to Neverland.
As hard as that song is, it's kind of like Metallica Sold Out, because it had a melody. It's like, Metallica, stop being such please.
Now I lay me down asleep.
Yeah, a lot of old Metallica songs had melodies, very strong melodies. Controlling faster, obey your master, master of puppets, I'm pulling the strings. Yeah, they had some melodies. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on. Yeah, they had some good melodies back in the day.
Pray the Lord. There's a very terrifying moment in the video where the truck is coming down the road just as the beat drops out. Or when it comes ferociously back in.
When the truck is barreling down on the bed and it hits it, he goes, boom!
The bed is destroyed and clearly the Sandman has won. And we have lost.
I love 91.
Coming up, Jodie Foster gets a face full of man grape.
You don't want to get too close to Miggs's bars when he calls you over, because he throws things.
Hey girl, what's up?
Splat out. Look at the blood!
America finds a cool new way to suffer multiple abrasions.
This right here is the worst wipeout I've ever seen.
Next on I Love the 90s, 1991. But first, Hotties of 91.
Hi, I'm Michael Bolton, the voice, with the Hotties of 1991. Pam Anderson, hottest hottie ever to improve your home and life.
Oh yeah, she was on Home Improvement there for a short stint. Apparently, Tim Taylor or Tim Allen flashed her as Pecker at one point, and that was one of the reasons she left, I think.
Naomi Campbell, super leggy hottie. And China Phillips, hot hippie offspring hottie.
When a man loves a woman.
The Hotties of 1991. Exercise caution. They may be just a little too hot.
Jay and Silent Bob rename your favorite TV show.
Hey out there in
This is a stupid segment.
TV land, it's the coolest cats on the planet, Jay and Silent Bob. And we're renaming your favorite TV show of 1991. Deal with it. Yeah. Black nerd says the darndest things to that twink-eating cop from Die Hard. Plus, Silent Bob loves that little Urkel kid. All right, Brown Eyes, see you in 92.
I am an FBI agent.
I know, man. Isn't it wild?
I am an FBI agent. Point Break was a classic in the genre of undercover surfer cop investigating ex-president themed mob ring movies.
I'm not a crook.
It's a guy film, you know, in the whole mix
What's the name of this movie? Windbreak?
of this Pretty Woman, Steel Magnolias, Beaches, bullshit.
It's a perfectly constructed film. The Robin Banks surfs up.
Thank you. You can't just walk up to those guys. You have to get out
Point
there.
Break. Sorry, I thought it was Windbreak. That would be a really bad title for a movie. Just saying.
Reeves plays FBI agent Johnny Utah.
You're trying to tell me the FBI is going to pay me to learn to surf?
A footnote, he learns to surf in about a day, maybe a day and a half, which is impossible.
Adios, amigo!
Patrick Swayze was the head of the gang, and they used to put the president's mask on.
Sorry, Johnny. Looks like you don't get to be president.
My question is, how do you drive with these things on? I can't see them. You got a lot of blind spots. Your peripheral really goes away.
I want a Ronald Reagan mask. Those things look cool. They're fucking freaky.
Rock and roll.
Utah, give me 2.
Gary Busey is a freak. I dig that guy.
I'm so hungry I could eat the ass end out of a dead rhino.
Weirdly enough, Gary Busey trying to play the steady FBI agent to Keanu Reeves' Wildcat.
People are dead. The ride is over.
The movie ends at Bells Beach, Australia.
Just let me go out there. Let me get one wave before you take me. One wave.
Johnny Utah had honor. He let him go out and surf the 60-foot waves.
Keanu understands because he knows the freedom of surfing.
We don't see him die, though, do we? Do I smell sequel? Yeah, I think so.
Point Break 2. Paddling out.
Go away, House Sparks.
VidPick.
The year was 1991. The band was CNC Music Factory, and they made everybody sweat.
They were not asking you to dance. They were commanding it.
Amazing record, changed dance music, floor stomping, forget it, changed the...
Now, would you guys say, if you're aficionados of this, would you say Skid Row's, I believe their 1991 album, Slave to the Grind, would you say it's an underrated album that was overshadowed by grunge unfairly? The jury's out on that one for me, but I've heard, you know, Skid Row, they transitioned into the 90s pretty damn smoothly with that record, and it was just overlooked because people weren't wanting to hear from 80s bands anymore at that point.
Whole scene. Everybody dance now.
I remember that video well.
More shirtless dudes rapping.
Freedom, put your shirt on.
CNC Music Factory started the whole lip-syncing phenomenon. Cheaters.
In the actual video, they had this skinny chick. But really, it was Martha Wash that sung that song. And she got pissed because she was like, you know, I was singing that part. Why can't...
That's the first time that she hasn't mentioned race because the chick happened to be black. The skinny chick happened to be black. So she didn't feel a need to, like, comment on her race because it was, I guess it was her same race. But this particular hack comedian... is the first time that she's not mentioned anything about race. So I'm proud of her. I mean, it's like her own race, so I guess that's why she didn't mention it. But yeah, the big old fat black bitch was from the Weather Girls or whatever. It's raining man, hallelujah. It's raining man, hallelujah. Yeah, that was the chick who was like, everybody dance now.
You put the fat chick up in there.
After watching Behind the Music, I found out that she wasn't the lady singing, and I was like, whoa!
She didn't get the credit for
Usher was like 12 years old in this.
Calling.
Everybody dance now.
The rap was a little bad, though.
I'm just a squirrel, trying to get a nut to move your butt.
I did like it when the guy goes,
Trying to
dance
get
till you
nut.
can't dance, till you can't dance no more.
Your butt.
Get on the floor and get raw.
I'm gonna go get that CD right now.
I love 91.
Rollerblades. Turns out there are no passing fancy in America.
God, roller skating was cool in 91. Except it wasn't skating. We had to invent a verb for what we were doing in 91. Blading.
You go down on Venice Beach, man, the chicks would have a rollerblade in the little red shorts, eating a red lollipop. I like that.
I had my flashy, hot pink and green skates.
Come on, everybody, wear your roller skates today.
was one of those nerds that had on a helmet and shin guards and a chin guard.
All the skateboarders just made fun of the rollerbladers. You're cool if you don't wear helmets or pads and you smoke cigarettes.
I got a 3-year-old. He wants to rollerblade, and he said, "Daddy, I want to put on my helmet." And I said, "Suck it up, kid. We don't wear helmets in this family. We're men." No, not on the sidewalk. Get in the street.
Was that who that chick was just then? The original Meg from Family Guy? No, I think you're right. Is that her? Hold on.
My big ass.
I have an interest in this. I have a vested interest.
I had my flash.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Lacey Chabert. Okay, yeah.
Hot pink and green skates.
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, I remember like the first season of Family Guy. Yeah, okay, interesting. She's a hottie.
But I was one of those nerds that had on a helmet and shin guards and a chin guard.
All the skateboarders just made fun of the rollerbladers. You're cool if you...
Skateboarders, I can attest to this. I was big into skateboarding in the 2000, actually around 2003, 2004. It was still the skateboarders were the cool ones. If you're a rollerblader, they called you a fruit booter, and you were automatically gay and picked on at skate parks. Don't know why that was. I have no fucking idea why that was a thing. I guess it was seen as like fruitier because you didn't. If you were like doing tricks and shit, like say if you wanted to jump, you just jumped. There was not a whole lot of skill. There wasn't as much skill. Like on a skateboard, to learn how to ollie, you actually really had to like put work into that shit. And the amount of hours I put into trying to to jump with the skateboard. Man, I wish I had a skateboard right now. I would love to see if I could still even do that shit. I could spin a heel flip. I could spin a 360 flip, or 180 flip rather. I could spin a kick flip, a sex change, a pop shove it. I couldn't land any of them, but I could spin them. To this day, I don't think I've ever fucking landed anything. I sucked at skateboarding. I was so glad when I found music because it's like, oh, finally something I'm good at. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, I got into skateboarding before I got into music, and I sucked so hard at skateboarding. But yeah, we always made fun of the inline skaters, though. For sure. That was definitely a thing.
Don't wear helmets or pads.
Oh, my God. If you brought a scooter, and some people did, if you brought the scooter people were... the scooter people were like the most laughed at. Like they were even under the inline skaters like that. Yeah, you did not bring a fucking Razor scooter to a skate park unless you wanted to get fucking clowned on behind your back or to your face by fucking everybody. Oh, Jen Stowe, 1999, money for Josh. Thank you, Jen. I hope your child and yourself are enjoying the shirts.
You smoke cigarettes.
I got a 3-year-old. He wants to rollerblade, and he said, "Daddy, I want to put on my helmet." And I said, "Suck it up, kid. We don't."
I think BMXers were respected because like that took a lot of skill. Obviously, it was rare to see someone who was good at BMX. So the rare time you would see someone, with a bike at a skate park, I think overall they got respect. No one made fun of people who were good at doing BMX because I think that was probably the most hardest of any of the extreme sports, what they called it. I still love watching the X Games. I do. I will, if the X Games are on or any kind of extreme sport, like I will watch the fuck out of it, even if it's inline. I mean, I think inline skating is fine. It is a little gay still, but that's fine. I accept all orientations and all that, so that's no problem with me. Yeah. I especially like watching BMX because it's so fucking impressive that you're doing this shit on a fucking half pipe on a fucking bicycle. It seems like that shouldn't be possible, but somehow it is. It's crazy. Sorry, you this has unlocked a particular part of my nostalgia that was a big deal for me at one point, and now it means absolutely nothing. I don't give a fuck about being a skateboarder now. I mean, Jesus, dude, I'm 37. If I were to fall on a skateboard now, I'm going to hurt myself, like, permanently. I'm going to have a permanent injury if I fall now. Back then, when all my bones were still just cartilage and soft and absorbent, it didn't matter. But now, oh my God, and especially with all the alcohol I drink, my bones are probably very brittle. So, $2 currency from Pixel 3 DVR. Jacket off. It's getting hot in here. Yeah, it was getting kind of hot actually. So
We don't wear helmets in this family. We're men. No, not on the side.
Yes, that's what this chapter would be broken down into on the live stream. Josh laments on his failed skating days. I was a failure. There was not a single cool thing I ever did on skateboard. Like, literally, music was like, all right, this is where it's at. I'm actually good at this, and I can't like permanently injure myself. With that being said, I would like a skateboard to see if I could pop a heel flip and land it now. I feel like I could. Anyway, all right, I'm done. I've finished my revelry.
I'd walk, get in the street.
This sport is dangerous, and the injuries are serious.
The worst thing was breaking. I'd have to run into a tree or just fall down and look like I meant to do it.
My big ass on some rollerblades, dude, you gotta be kidding me.
I don't know if you guys any of you guys in the chat ever skateboarded, but like if you did, was there nothing more scarier than like going down a really fucking big hill or something, catching a lot of speed, and you start speed wobbling the board? I don't know why. Can't explain it. It's probably all the weight being on top of the board and going at a certain velocity. There's probably some mathematical formula that can explain this. You got the board underneath your feet, and you're going way faster than you're meant to go, and you start speed wobbling. The board just starts going back and forth against your control. You cannot control it. You cannot correct it. Once you start speed wobbling, you're about to wipe out, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. And pretty soon it starts going back and forth so fast that like you're either about to fly off it, but I've also seen the strategy where some people think they can outrun the speed wobble. So they like jump off the skateboard and they start sprinting, but you're going way faster than you could ever sprint. So the velocity catches up with you very quickly. I've seen people try to start sprinting as their board speed wobbles, and they sprint for like 2 seconds, and then the velocity catches up to them, and they just like start tumbling like ass over elbow. And yeah, that shit was scary. Sometimes you can get out of a speed wobble without wiping out, but you have to be pretty good at skating to remedy that. Yeah, anyway, I'm reminiscing now.
I flipped over the car and then like hit my chin on the hood of the car, which like knocked me out.
This right here is the worst wipeout I've ever seen.
I can blade down steps. I can blade on guardrails. Blade on your mama's ass. Yo, I'm going blading.
Fact.
In 1991, we were introduced to Garth Brooks, the goofy cowboy that came from nowhere.
Garth shows up. Nobody wants anything to do with him in Nashville. Eventually turns out to be the biggest country star of all time.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fuck with some Garth Brooks songs. This particular one, what's it called? Callin' Baton Rouge. Yeah. No, I honestly fuck with some Garth Brooks. I'm not even gonna lie. Not Friends in Low Places. Fuck that song, but no, I do. I fuck with some Garth Brooks. I don't know. People, millennials bring up 90s country with nostalgia now. We are American millennials. I'm going to speak for just Americans. Most millennials will reminisce fondly on 90s country, even if they said they hate country. You start bringing up like Brooks and Dunn and Alan Jackson, Garth Brooks, Shania Twain, like, yeah, yeah, we's fucking with that for sure. You got to be kind of a dickhead to again, Americans. I don't know what the rest of the world felt like here, but yeah, if you're an American millennial, you're gonna look back at that time and you're gonna be like, yeah, that shit did kind of slap. Sorry, it just did.
I love Garth Brooks.
He was a pretty good piece of country eye candy.
Women loved him. Guys wanted to be with him.
We used to listen to Garth Brooks a lot.
Yeah! We would just park the pickup right on the porch and turn the radio up real loud. It's music about love and, you know, and your dog dying.
Oh, they put a cowboy hat on the dancing. That stupid dancing baby thing. That they really thought they were clever using that thing. Like as if that was like the biggest thing of the 90s, the stupid dancing baby thing. I don't even remember where that came from.
That song, I Got Friends in Low Place.
No, I hate that song. That's like if you only know Rock and Roll All Night by Kiss, then you're going to assume Kiss sucks. That's like if you only know Friends in Low Places, like by Garth Brooks. Like, yeah, that song's so played out. I hate that song so bad.
Places changed this nation.
Pan camera up. Ready? Pan camera. I got friends in low places.
Fuck off, David Lee Roth. No one cares about you or what you have to say anymore.
Where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away.
It's an anthem for his dumb friends. Why don't you just write a song called Dumbass?
Thunder rolls and the lightning strikes.
Style-wise, he definitely needed a makeover.
He wore that big, like, 10-gallon hat.
This guy is a incredibly offensive-looking man wearing horrible clothes.
I mean, what are you? Are you like the model of like what is not an inoffensive looking man? You're gonna be bald. Like, who is this motherfucker? Guarantee he's bald now. Like, yeah, he's got a 10-gallon hat. He's a country artist. They all kind of did that back then. I think they still do.
I know that he had a shirt that was half black and half white, which I thought really spoke to the duality of human nature and also looked fly.
Here we go!
He was like Aerosmith country style.
First time I saw Garth Brooks fly out of the audience, I immediately thought, man, this guy has got balls.
To see this paunchy, bloated country superstar flying through the air like Peter Pan made us all believers.
I love 91. Coming up, he may be a fantastic cannibal, but he's no linguist.
The thing that really bothered me was that great line.
I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
The problem was he mispronounced Chianti. It's Chianti, and it.
John O'Hurley, Jay Peterman, love him. He was great in Seinfeld, and he was okay on Family Feud.
Bothered me all the way. It just took me right out of the film.
Next on I Love the 90s, 1991. But first, log on to VH1.
Not the murder stairs, Renata. You're going to be in your second NPC position.
.com. Get artist info, play fun games, browse photo galleries, purchase CDs and DVDs. And while you're there, Cyber Geek, tell us how you really feel on our message boards.
I like bluegrass, but you hear one bluegrass song live, you kind of like heard them all because they're all very, very similar. It takes a lot of talent to play bluegrass. It's like the punk rock of country music, but much like punk rock, it's all very samey. It's hard to make a bluegrass song that sound. I honestly like. I don't know. Would you consider "Man of Constant Sorrow" a bluegrass song? I mean, I think it's like a border. It straddles the line between bluegrass and country, but I mean that's like an example of like a poppy bluegrass song, and that's about all I got. But yeah, no, I mean especially the banjo player. That is a fucking hard I'm a guitarist, dude. I cannot play the banjo for shit. I mean, I can make some sounds on it and shit, but it's tuned to totally different. It's got that weird inbred string that only goes halfway up the neck. Once again, the tuning is totally different. So all the shapes that you learn on a normal guitar don't work on a banjo. It's a very interesting instrument.
Silence of the Lambs is the story of an FBI trainee trying to capture
Yeah, I've seen Steve Martin play banjo.
a serial killer.
I was terrified by the movie. Absolutely terrified.
Hannibal Lecter was the most vicious serial killer of all time.
I don't believe Lecter's even seen a woman in 8 years. Oh, are you ever his taste, so to speak?
She goes and visits him in his cell, which is made out of plastic. Everybody else has bars. There was another guy who should have had plastic.
Multiple MIGs in the next cell.
He hissed at you. What did he say?
He said, I can smell your
I myself
cannot.
You don't want to get too close to Miggs's bars when he calls you over, because he throws things.
Hey, girl, what's up? Splat out.
Splat out.
I would have threw something back at his ass.
Closer.
It's not supposed to be scary. It's like a psychological thriller. Like, it's supposed to fuck with you psychologically. It's not supposed to be like a jump scare type movie. That is not in the horror genre. It is the definition of a psychological thriller.
He slowly, bit by bit, gives her clues into the mind of a serial killer.
The significance of the mark has changed.
I think there was a mutual respect between Hannibal Lecter and Clarice Starling.
People will say we're in love.
He takes a liking to her.
Love your suit.
And a real liking, not like she looks like a tasty morsel.
I'm scary, Clarice.
The thing that really bothered me was that great line.
I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
The problem was he mispronounced Chianti. It's Chianti, and
I think John O'Hurley could have replaced Chris Hansen for the To Catch a Predator. You know, if they wanted to revive that series, but Chris Hansen has embarrassed himself so much, like he can never be, on network television again. I think John O'Hurley could do it.
bothered me all the way. It just took me right out of the film.
I ate all his liver with a Chianti.
I can't get that character Buffalo Bill out of my head.
Buffalo Bill was a freak.
I like to see how serial killers dance. And when Buffalo Bill throws on the red robe and tucks his manhood between his legs and kind of shimmies about, tell me that's not disturbing.
Before I saw the movie, I had no idea that there was such a thing as a retractable penis.
Would I me?
Clarice finally does track down the creepy lotion in the basket guy, who's the most deeply creepy thing I've ever seen in my life.
It puts the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it's told.
It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Put the lotion in the basket!
Put the lotion in the basket!
So scary!
Silence of the Lambs is a movie at its heart about the importance of moisturizing.
So funny, bro.
Final thought. 1991 taught us that despite appearances, we got a lot in common. While the kids of Compton dodged bullets, the kids of 90210 dogged retail. Yet they were all residents of La La Land. And who would have thought a children's television star and a Supreme Court candidate shared a common love? It just goes to show when you put the differences aside, you finally realize we're all naughty by nature. Remember, take care of yourself and each other.
Well, wasn't that special? I guess I'll run one more of them, and then I'm going to be done here tonight. So let's go on to the year of 1992. We covered 3 years tonight. I got to pee first, though. Oh, my God. And I washed my hands this time. First time for everything. Yeah, no, I took a shit. I didn't wipe, though, because I needed to be fast. I needed to be back on the live stream, so I didn't. I will wipe later. If I don't move around too much, it's fine. This room's going to turn into a smelly adventure real quick. Oh, you want to see a Discord link, do you? You want to join my Pisscord and create Discord in my Discord? All right. Link in the chat. That one's free, you cheap bastards, because the Patreon, I posted that in there, and maybe some of you joined, maybe you didn't. I haven't looked yet to know one way or the other, but it's a link in the chat there. In fact, Discord, that's the after party, you motherfuckers. That's where I'll be going after this stream, going into my Discord and talking to the degenerates over there. Probably watching Trailer Park Boys. Who the fuck knows? All right, let's tackle 1992 and the unfunniness that's within. Yes, hit the like button. Do that. Why not? It's fun. John Cena hits like buttons. Don't you want to be like John Cena? I don't know.
There's this just.
Oh, wait, no, I don't want them to spoil all the shit they're going to talk about. Oh, I just saw Mortal Kombat. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I started streaming at like 11, and it's only, 12, 1, 2. Oh, it has been 3 hours. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Should I keep going? Well, let me make... I don't know. If I post that poll in the chat, and it's not like everyone's going to be like, no, please, for the love of God, stop. Well, fuck it, I'll do it anyway. All right, I just made a poll. See what the chat says. Let's keep it democratic over here. Democratic in my age. Oh my God. Goodness gracious. And it's going the way I figured it would. If anyone's drinking out there, if you want to take a shot with your old boy here, then bottoms up, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I'm a Republican. You know, when you say keeping something democratic, that means it's basically just like open for the people to vote on, right? You know that doesn't actually mean like keeping it Democratic Party, bro. I hope that was a joke, but I get the sense that it wasn't. I get the sense that you, or maybe it was. I don't fucking know your life. All right. I grew tired of waiting. It seems like people want me to keep going. All right, here we go.
Wayne's World, party time, excellent.
Cheers.
Wayne's World, the movie, it was like the funniest thing I'd ever seen.
Extreme close-up. Swing.
Okay, I think it was a joke.
I took my roommate who was Japanese. He, to this day, still is always like, where?
No way.
Where?
Let me bring you up to speed. My name is Wayne Campbell.
It was about two kids that did a public access show from their basement.
Wayne's an idiot. Garth is a bigger idiot.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
You know, Garth was just so sweet and innocent. He was a nerd, and I'm such a nerd, so I have to give it out to the nerd.
Ow.
Probably the most memorable scene is the Bohemian Rhapsody scene.
My Japanese roommate can sing it flawlessly.
I see a little silhouette of a man
do the fandango.
Boy, did Mike Myers fall off hard. He had two big three if you count Shrek, but he had like two big series under his belt, Wayne's World and Austin Powers, and then, man, he just fucking dive bombed with that Love Guru shit, and I don't even know if he did anything after that. no one heard about it. If he did, I don't it's like, man, you gotta have more juice in that rocket. Like, he was so funny in the fucking movies, man. Like, can't believe that he just kind of like just did Shrek after that.
Frightening, very, very frightening me.
Every bar mitzvah for the next 2 years, everyone sung Bohemian Rhapsody and headbanged at the end.
We all had our week afterwards where we were all playing that song.
That was a great moment, especially when Wayne did the drumming. Right on the money.
My favorite scene in Wayne's World was Dreamweaver.
The twinkly stars. Tia Carrera. How great is she in that movie?
In Latin, she would be called Babia Majora.
If she were a president, she'd be Abraham Lincoln.
My favorite scene is when he starts playing Stairway to Heaven. It just buried that for once and for all.
I remember that Wayne's World had...
What you guys have to realize about everything that's happening right now is these were all fairly, like, new observations at the time. These were all, like, fairly, like, oh, no one's really talked about that before. So, like, now it's, like, hacky and played out and cheesy to, like, Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody. Everyone sings that shit at karaoke. The whole no playing Stairway to Heaven is, like, I've seen so many music stores that have that somewhere as an homage to this, like as if Stairway to Heaven is the song that, like, all novice guitar players try to play. That's not an easy song. If anything, you're going to hear some power chord like Green Day or Blink-182 or whatever song that uses power chords. Like, you're going to hear a song like that. You're not going to hear someone attempt to play Stairway to fucking Heaven. Like, I thought that was a weird... I mean, fucking even Smoke on the Water. You'd hear that before you'd hear Stairway to Heaven.
3 endings, but I have no idea what they were, except for the Scooby-Doo ending.
Why, it's Old Man Withers, the guy who runs the haunted amusement park.
And I would have got away with it, too, if it hadn't been for you snooping kids.
I don't remember laughing that hard out loud at a movie, before or since.
I love 92.
I had an affair with a married man.
Amy Fisher and Joey Buttafuoco, America's sweethearts.
I forgot what this whole thing was about. I just remember the name Buttafuoco. Buttafuoco.
Amy Fisher is a liar.
Joey Buttafuoco is a mechanic, and Amy Fisher goes to get her car fixed. Apparently, he fixes more than her car.
She cut off his penis, right? Or is that somebody else?
No. She went and shot Buttafuoco's wife in the face.
Causing her to talk like this for the rest of her life. Joey, get that whore away.
Wow, that's fucked up. That they're making fun of her fucking physical disfigurement after getting shot. Once again, back in the 2000s, this shit was still up for grabs.
It's not her fault. Because if you've seen Joey Buttafuoco, what woman could resist? With a name like Buttafuoco, from the Italian for but the man has it all.
That dude looks like he just spits a lot. He's just like, yeah, so anyway, I'm trying to fucking walk over here and I could say some more X-rated shit, but I won't.
Charm, humor, looks to die for.
There's always gonna be a guy with black wavy hair and dirty fingernails and parachute pants. And ladies, if you can't control yourselves, you're gonna go down the wrong path.
Whatever he wanted, I did for him. I loved him so much.
Joey Buttafuoco just kept lying and lying about how he was a family man, and then it came out.
I had sexual relations with Amy Fisher.
Oh, yeah. Still a family man.
I didn't tell her to shoot my wife. Gave her the gun. Told her what she'd be.
Yeah, I didn't keep up with any of this. Like, whatever. I remember the name Joey Buttafuoco because it sounded like butt fuck. But outside of that, I didn't know what this whole thing was about. Again, 92, I was 4.
Doing tomorrow afternoon, but I didn't tell her to kill her.
The Joey Buttafuoco scandal encouraged greaseball mechanics in Long Island to cheat on their wives. They're like, I get to bang a teenager and then she'll shoot my wife? Where's the downside?
You're a pathetic person, Amy Fisher.
Not to sound unsympathetic toward Mary Jo, but man, she got annoying after a while. Oh, my Joey, my Joey.
What you did to me, I will never forgive you for.
Here's the thing about a Long Island woman. Don't shoot her once. You're only gonna piss her off. For the rest of her life, Amy Fisher's gonna look over her shoulder and make sure she doesn't see this coming at her. Cause she's...
Jesus Christ, this would not be approved in nowadays times. Woman gets fucking capped, lives, has a physical disfigurement, probably because of the death of some nerve endings in the face, and talks, you know, with a fucking what do you say, politically correct physical disfigurement, and they're all up on the show making fun of that shit. I don't know, maybe I've grown soft because of the Gen Zers or whatever. I think that's a pretty fucked up thing to like make fun of someone for. Like, yeah, like she miraculously lived a gunshot wound to the face with minimal like collateral damage to her face, and it gave her this impediment in her speech, and like it was fucking making fun of it. Like, that's so fucked up. All right, well, that's 2004 for you there, guys. I didn't write the rules.
Common.
And then people wonder why millennials are like say fucked up shit, man. It's like, this is the shit we grew up watching, and it was like totally okay, and it was cool back then. And then all of a sudden, like, shit changed, and it's like, wow, man, you're like really offensive, and you sound like a boomer, and you just need to go and die. And it's like, well, this is the shit that we watched when we grew up. We thought it was okay. These people were adults. We were teenagers or whatever. We thought, like, all right, well, this is acceptable language in society. And then it's like, you slowly but surely learn that it is insensitive. It's going to hurt their feelings.
Buzzkill.
The new epidemic, very hot, has hit the country. It's called the sinus virus.
Oh no, Billy Ray Cyrus.
Okay, all that shit I said about 90s country, this excludes Billy Ray Cyrus. And his fucking daughter was probably like a kid during the filming of this particular show. Miley. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a gift to the world, Billy Ray.
Oh, he's haunting me.
Don't tell my heart, my head can break his heart.
That's a song sticks out my mind. It's the freaking mullet. Come on! That mullet. No, this isn't a mullet. It's just long.
That was the power mullet. That mullet needed its own theme song.
That says it all right there, folks.
Yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus became sort of a sex symbol off of that song. Why?
That look of the tightish jeans and the high tops and the hair flowing was a crime against our country.
Some people, I think, can probably even
Oh, I'm sorry, Zombie.
sing.
Do you have a problem with me pausing a lot?
Keep breaking.
Okay,
Sorry about that.
let me try.
I didn't mean
No, I can't.
to
No,
offend you
I can't do it.
by my constant pausing of the video.
He can break your heart. Just don't.
All right, Billy Ray Cyrus. Moving on.
Ross Perot would come across as kind of a country bumpkin, and he would give you these phrases that had never made any sense.
You can't eat balloons. You can't eat hot eggs.
Look, man, you can't milk the cow as it's going through the slaughterhouse.
May I finish?
Now just wait 1 minute. Now just hold on one damn minute. Let me talk.
Wait just a minute. Wait a minute. Let me finish.
Excuse me. Hey, can I finish? Oh,
Okay, you go ahead, little man.
go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish because you're not gonna win. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Ross Perot ran. I remember that. I remember Ross Perot. He ran third party, right? I don't know what party he was running under, but yeah, he was pretty much a nut. And I think typically anytime somebody runs third party in the U.S., that takes votes away from Republicans, it seems like. Well, unless you're Ralph Nader, then you take votes away from Democrats. But yeah, we're only always going to be a two-party. There's never going to be a third party, a viable third. It's always going to be Democrats and Republicans. There's never going to be a third party. I don't know why people even try that shit. It's never going to happen, ever. Not in our lifetime. Anybody watching this chat, it's never going to happen. So it's fucking stupid.
Picked Admiral Stockdale to run with him as a vice president.
Who am I? Why am I here?
Legitimate questions. If he had answered them, it probably would have helped.
I didn't have my hearing aid turned on. Tell me again.
I could be vice president.
He dozed off in the middle of a debate. How do you think that little conversation went later with Ross? Can we get him some no-dos, please? Methamphetamine, I don't give a damn.
All right, we got a dissatisfied customer in aisle 10 here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let me get to Pixel 3 DVR. What about that Christmas gift question? Dude, I spent 10 euros in all caps, and you barely even read my super chat. I'm so let down. Well, fuck, dude. First of all, I didn't tell you to give me any money. Try to kind of keep the shit rolling. I asked you some follow-up questions like, what does your what instrument are they trying to play? Do they make music on a computer or not? If you answered it, I didn't see it because there's 78 people in the chat right now. There was more earlier who are constantly commenting. So my fucking apologies if I didn't see your response. But again, what was? Can you give me more details about your relative that wants to get into music? And I will try to answer your question. I don't mean to. I'm not trying to diss you, bro. And also, if you're gonna do this whole hey man, you owe me, I gave you money, just don't give me money then. Save it. Keep it for yourself. Don't give me any fucking super chats. Cause that's it's like one of those things where it's like, hey man, I did you that favor, so you kind of owe me something now. And it's like, well, I you just canceled out the goodwill of the favor. I wish you hadn't done me the favor, because when you do someone a favor, it's a favor, and it shouldn't be like this, hey, now you owe me something kind of shit. But with all that being said, please do give me more details about something about you want to buy a Christmas gift for a aspiring musician in your family. I need more info. I can't just give you a blanket kind of statement there.
You just don't know how to manage money.
He loved to chart, Ross Perot. Now this here, and this right line, and this red line, and everyone would go, huh, that guy makes sense.
$12 billion, that'll bring us in $49 billion.
I would have liked to have seen a visual that mapped out the labyrinthine craziness inside of his head.
Not everyone is American? Fuck off.
I voted for Ross Perot.
Yeah, they are.
I thought he was insane.
I thought at worst,
is all American.
Ross Perot was insane. At best, he was our president, and I was fine either way.
Bit Big.
Right, said Fred. Came out with I'm Too Sexy, and even if you hated that song, you were singing it.
Too sexy for my shirt.
Too sexy for my shirt. Get out of here.
It hurts.
Right, $10 super chat Canadian from I don't know how to say it. Fumanchon. Does this mean we're dating now? Potentially. DM me your pics, and I'll give you a thumbs up or a thumbs down, depending.
Fred.
There's a lot of Canadians in here. I've just accepted that fact, and it's fine.
We're too sexy for a lot of things, but I don't think they were too sexy for each other. You know what I mean?
I'm a model, you know what I mean? And I do my little turn on the catwalk.
Do you think I like being this sexy? I'm damned by my sexiness. Come on.
Thiecker. 3B, $5. Here's 4.26 euros, Josh. Thank you. Appreciate it. I am totally down to give this man answers to his questions, but he's not being helpful and not giving me follow-ups to what I asked him. He donated to me and said, what is a good Christmas gift for an aspiring musician in my family? But I asked him follow-up questions. He's not giving me any answers. He just wants to complain at this point. So if you're not going to be helpful, I cannot help you, sir. I'm not talking to you, Thiecker. I'm talking to the other guy who's going off. Input username £5. Merry Christmas to Josh and everyone on chat. Thank you. And $5 British pounds is like 10,000 American dollars. Stronger currency over there in England somehow. Don't know how.
Nobody's that sexy. Silly song.
And it took the world by storm. Everyone was too sexy for everything all of a sudden.
Frankly, I'm too sexy for the show.
I'm too sexy for my cat.
I'm uncomfortable with how you'd find out that you're too sexy for your cat. Like, that's a dark moment.
I'm taking on the sexiness of the world so that you can live. I'm a martyr for sexiness.
I love 92.
Coming up, a very pretty man named Fabio.
Throw some lipstick on the cover, some earrings. I can work one out to that.
And
You're an idiot.
sexual ambiguity on Ren and Stimpy.
They live together. I think they're boyfriend and boyfriend.
Next on I Love 1992. But first, log on to Vh1.com. Get artist info. Play fun games.
Look at them sending the hyperlink out, Vh1.com. That was kind of innovative at the time, 2004. But back, $1.99. If 10 euros is dating, $2 is a quickie. Once again, DM me those pics, and we'll find a time and date where I can make that happen.
House photo galleries. Purchase CDs and DVDs. And while you're there, Cyber Geek, tell us how you really feel on our message boards.
Dance songs of 92.
Break it down. MC Hammer here with your ultra bumping, grinding, slamming, jamming, mega grooving power dance hits of 1992. Break it down.
Baby, let me show you how to do this. You gotta move this.
Move This by Technotronic and Yard Kid K. Pumping Around by Bobby Brown. And finally by CC Peniston.
Yeah. 90s, what I call 90s techno, they still hadn't gotten it yet. There's no la da da dee da da da, la da da dee da da da, la da da dee da 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 dee da da dee da da da. Like when that song comes out, that's when 90s techno started kicking ass and taking names. Fumachon. $2 Canadian curtains match the carpet, Josh. I have hardwood floors. There is no carpet.
You can't touch this. The dance hits of 92. You coming to my house, boy, you better come strong. Or don't you come at all. 1992 is...
Oh yeah, everything but the girl. And I miss you like the deserts miss the rain.
Fabio. Fabuloso.
Fabio was everywhere in 92. I would look in the mirror and I would see Fabio.
Fabio is this incredible guy who was an icon of ladies' romance novels.
He was this ultimate Adonis of a man.
I want to see what Fabio looks like now. Honestly, he's like the pinnacle of a 90s cliche. Fabio now. Images. Okay. Well, that's in 20. Okay, let's do Fabio 2025. He looks like an old guy. Looks like he's definitely not. Okay, I'll throw the image up so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. I mean, everyone gets old and shit, and you can't look how you look forever. Like, especially if you're that muscular. Usually, people don't continue their gym routine and fucking kind of go to shit a little bit. Sorry, I'm just gonna do this right quick. Oh, there he is. All right. So this is what Fabio looks like now. As you can see. I mean, he let himself go a little bit, but whatever. He's probably old as fuck, you know, whatever. That's Fabio in 2025 for you.
Fabio was the obsession of bored housewives everywhere.
The secret of my success is to adore women. To me, women are the best thing.
Dude, even there, that's like late 30s. Like, I'm 37. That man definitely has a different bone structure than I do, facially. He's very Aryan or European or something. But you can tell by the eyes, the mouth here. That dude's late 30s. Like, I would be surprised if he was like in his. I don't know, man. I'm so bad with ages. He doesn't look young. He looks young-ish, grizzled, but not like. You know, he's definitely a man.
God put on earth.
He looked like every Viking you'd ever seen.
Yeah, he looks pretty hot.
Every time you see Fabio, it's like...
We can never be together because I can't be with someone who spends more time in the mirror than me.
He was a great-looking chick.
Throw some lipstick on the cover, some earrings. I can work one out to that.
Did I find him sexy? Yeah. God help me, but I did.
I love you too.
Fabio was incredibly exciting, but he was also accessible. He had a 900 number, so you could just call him right up.
It's like a dream come true.
He would say things like, "Thanks for calling. I'm Fabio." And literally, I cannot believe that this isn't butter.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Fabio did the I can't believe it's not butter, which is just so ironic because...
Oh, yeah, he did do that whole I can't believe it's not... Yeah, that was like his whole... Dude, he made a fucking bag and a half from that shit. What the fuck?
I can't believe we're still talking about Fabio.
Butter.
This is the true story.
Seven strangers picked to live in a house.
What? Real World came out in 92? Holy shit. MTV's Real World came out that early on? Oh my god. That's crazy. I always thought that was like a late 90s invention. $5 super chat to people between 90s. Madonna is hot, sweaty dance music. I agree. And she was hot and sweaty back then. And anyway, I won't comment any more about what, my desire for that sweat or any of that. Definitely not modern day Madonna, where she looks like a fucking blow up doll, but with all the plastic surgery and whatnot. But anyway,
To find out what happens when people stop being polite
and start being real.
The real world.
I love the first Real World.
We were the virgins. We were the guinea pigs.
Love and sex.
It's my first taste of that delicious drug that is reality television. Give me more.
They take these kids and they give them a house to live in.
Holy.
This is where we live.
Put them in a crappy apartment like college kids. See how real they get with that.
Can you shut up?
It started out where there was a little bit of the formulaic casting.
They had the hick girl. She had that real bad accent.
Do you sell drugs? Why do you have a beamer?
Homosexual guy.
The woman who's very controlling.
Why did you try to take a cup? All you had to do was ask for one.
You have the hunky gut.
Just pulling my pants down and we're going all crazy.
The one guy that doesn't talk to anybody. You don't talk to any of us,
Righteous, like Gloria Steinem kind of person.
Who gives a about 163rd and Amsterdam Avenue if I live on a farm?
I was the angry Negro in the real world, stupid bitch.
You're 19 years old.
It was just fun to watch these people fight.
Julie was really, really upset and hysterical.
Why y'all leave me alone, man? You know what I'm saying?
I actually really like that Katie Lang song they're playing in the background, Constant Craving.
This shit hurts me.
Then, of course, the gay guy would come on.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I understand.
Giving him something he can feel.
You look good tonight. Back then, it was all about maybe they'll have sex. They could have sex.
Oh, Ice Hockey Jedi, $20. Super. Ow. Fuck, I just hurt my thumb. Merry Christmas to you and everyone in the chat. Get yourself some holiday sodies. Looking forward to more musician nerd outs in the chat soon. Hell yeah. Thanks, brother. Thank you, brother. Okay. What?
The show's gotten progressively juicier, and every season there's someone who just busts out with their alcoholism and like is a complete whore. Someone's crying and someone's barfing, and it's just fantastic. It's the best reality show on television.
I love 92.
In January, Mia Farrow learned that Woody Allen was having an affair with their 21-year-old adopted daughter, Soon-Yi.
I wanna love somebody.
Okay, so they made like a whole ass documentary about this at this point. This whole thing that's going on here with the Soon-Yi and Woody Allen and all that. I'm curious to see what their take was of it in the 2000s. I think the take is still going to be that it was creepy, but like, what exactly are they going to say? Because like now it's like just demonize, fuck that guy, that was awful, evil, blah blah blah. Let's see what the 2004 take on it is. And this is a comedy show, so they're probably gonna like throw some yucks in.
I'm from New York, and when the Woody Allen story broke, it was a big deal.
I was a little shocked when I heard the news.
I think it's disgusting, really. I really think it's disgusting.
There's a stereotype that Jewish people love Chinese food. Well, obviously that's a stereotype. It's Korean that they really are after.
Only in New York, Woody.
He started going out with one of Mia's kids. Of age, nothing illegal. However, a little creepy.
Certainly am innocent beyond belief in this.
Okay, so this take so far is just a little creepy. She's of age, it's fine.
If it was his real daughter, then it would be even sexier.
But you know what?
That was funny.
It happens. In my case, the daughter of my lover was a bit younger than Soon-Yi. She was 9.
You're sick, you know that?
A pedophile joke, all right.
Mia Farrow had adopted most people in New York, I think. It just was a struggle to meet someone who actually wasn't in Mia Farrow's custody.
You got all these hot kids climbing all over you all day long. At some point, you're just going to give in to temptation.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's aged horribly. Hold on, let's hear that again. Man, I'm telling you guys, you motherfuckers sitting here acting like, why these old millennial boomers saying all these fucked up things? This is the shit that we watched on TV, and everyone was like, yeah, this is perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable.
Mia Farrow had adopted most people in New York, I think. It just was a struggle to meet someone who actually wasn't in Mia Farrow's custody.
You got all
right, here we go. This guy, this comment right here. What the fuck?
these hot kids climbing all over you all day long. At some point, you're just going to give in to temptation.
It's really...
What? You got all these hot kids climbing all over you all day. Eventually, you're going to give in to temptation. I can't imagine a world where this would... I'm kind of speechless a little bit by that. Even for me, like, where I'm not so sensitive on these kind of things. Like, holy shit, what a creepy fucking joke to make. Like, even if you're trying to be edgy, it's not even like funny edgy. It's just creepy. Wow. All right. Well, well, you see how people handled this shit in 2004.
Really awful.
The weird thing is that they now have kids, so now Soon-Yi has to watch her daughter. Because what comes around goes around, baby.
Loser.
So Woody's gonna, like, fuck Soon-Yi's kid or something? So he's like, yeah, this show wouldn't exist nowadays. This show just wouldn't exist. For, you know, that last one was probably the worst one I've the last 3 years that we've watched, 90, 91, 92. That was like by that comedian who I've never heard of, by the way. I don't think he ever went anywhere. That was That was probably the worst thing I've heard on this show so far.
It don't get no rougher than Chris Cross.
I was a huge fan of Chris Cross. They were like the cutest little rap kids, and even the older girls loved them.
They were adorable. They had that song Jump.
They're really cute.
Yeah, they were cute little, come here, Gucci girls.
I think everybody thought, after the tremendous success of the song Sailing, Christopher Cross would not reemerge as a popular recording artist. And then he comes out with Jump, and suddenly his name is on everybody's lips again.
I jumped. Didn't everyone? Come on. Jump, jump.
Jump is something that everybody can do. That's why I say jump.
God love them. They wore their clothes backwards.
Look, anybody can wear a pair of jeans, right? But backwards? What? Now I've seen everything.
It's wiggin' whack.
I even tried to put my pants on backwards, and I say, how do they walk? I'm about to fall.
How did they take a piss?
I gotta float.
They were a gimmick. And the gimmick...
What was that some shady line off of My Name Is? He's like, slapped him so hard I knocked his clothes back like crisscross. That was a pretty funny line. The late 90s was a breath of fresh air from all this shit. This shit was... Fucking early 90s was so corny. Like... Anyway. Fucking early Eminem. Chef's kiss. Good stuff.
work. And then they grew up. They went through puberty and it was like, we've had enough.
I love 92.
Coming up, Quentin Tarantino makes torture fun.
Hey, what's going on? You hear that?
Plus, the Dream Team dominates a slew of sorry-ass countries.
I got my ass kicked by my...
Okay, so I guess the question's been figured out, or the guy who was sending me money, who was like offended or some shit, or so upset about their relative who's getting into music. Sorry that this keeps getting brought up. All right, so we got details now for those of you who are hanging on just the edge of your seat here. Fair enough, most of you are offended, but this particular individual was very offended because he gave me his shekels and I didn't give him what he wanted. So we have clarification here. 21-year-old cousin loves electronic rock and synthwave stuff, already has a bunch of teenage engineering products from the ecosystem budget, 250, whatever currency that is. Buy him a MIDI controller. Buy him a MIDI piano. MIDI piano or MIDI, one of those pads. I never owned one. The sample pads, like Mr. Hahn played on Calling. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo doo. No, buy him a MIDI something or other. Something they can connect to their computer as a peripheral. That's my honest suggestion, and I think that's a good one. So look into MIDI controllers. Buy your 21-year-old cousin a MIDI controller of some kind. Whether it's a sample pad, a keyboard, whatever, I think that's a good thing. They will find a use for it. Or buy them a USB microphone to record vocals. There you go. Fucking question answered.
Michael Jordan.
And Whitney plays Whitney.
Whitney Houston playing a popular singer. It made you go, wow.
Next on I Love 1992. But first,
Dirty Alternative Rocker of 92.
Liz Fair here, bringing you the Dirty Alternative Rockers of 1992. Thurston Moore, the Dirty College Nerd Rocker. Lenny Kravitz, Dirty Funk Rocker. And the Red Hot Chili Peppers, the Dirty Naked Rockers. I won't demonstrate. Those are the f***ing run guys of 1992.
This is the book that has everybody talking. It is called Sex.
Actually, this is the first time I've ever held this book.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Madonna. That's your...
Didn't puritanical America go mad over this?
What? She's perfect. She's absolutely perfect.
More than 150 people stood in line for hours to get their copies of Sex.
It's pretty thin for $50.
I remember downloading the Madonna Sex book as a PDF off of LimeWire back when I was a teenager. I remember reading it. She kind of like she was kind of fat phobic in there. Because I was fat at the time, so I remember she was like talking about some like businessman she fucked or somebody fucked, and she's like, "Yeah, you fat 240-pound pig with your sweaty blah 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 blah." It was a weird. Oh no, I'd kind of like to own that book. I like Madonna, and I think that'd be like a fun little conversation piece to keep on the coffee table. I don't have a coffee table, but if I did, no, I think I want to own that Sex book by Madonna. I'm sure it's not very expensive on eBay.
It's a bargain on $50.
They had to put a protective sheathing, a prophylactic, if you will, over the book to prevent vaginal ogling.
I bought Madonna's Sex book, mostly for the articles.
My name is Adita. I'll be your mistress tonight.
There's no better way to wake up in the morning than with my lover's of me. How often I have echoed that same sentiment to myself.
Yes, she's a genius. She's an artistic genius.
Oh, Madonna. Are you really liking that guy's butt? Yes, you are.
Get out of here. Big Daddy Kane is not in that book.
Big Daddy got a serious look, too. Big Daddy Kane, you like that? I'll show you, Madonna.
There was one particularly unsettling portion where she was with Vanilla Ice.
He's playing around with her. She's like, I'll give you some if you don't ever rap again.
How come it wasn't me in the photos? How come I'm not that guy?
It's art that you can wank to.
Say thank you, Madonna, for making this book. I love this book.
VidPick.
$5 a pound from Cremelar. Remember when people would put something pointy on the chest and say, "Hey, look, I'm Madonna. This book is why, boobs and virgin." Yeah, no, you're right. Well, I mean, she did the pointy tits thing before the Sex book. I think that was like a Virgin, like that tour cycle for that album in '89. I want to say that's when she did the pointy tits. Could be wrong.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Becky. Look
That came out in '92. Okay.
at her butt.
It is so big. She looks
Looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends.
1992, Sir Mix-a-Lot Baby Got Back. Damn, I got sick of that song.
I like big
Yeah, me too.
You other brothers did not.
When a girl comes up with a bitty waist around me in your face, I get sprung.
Baby got back.
Baby Got Back. Black man's national anthem.
Black men don't really care about titties. All we want is booty because it's closer to the kill zone.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
What I liked most about Sir Mix-a-Lot's video was the subtlety.
He bestrides this giant ass that's coming out of the ground.
Turn around, stick it out. Even white boys got to shout. Baby got back.
It was like, finally, somebody appreciates this thing I've been dragging around with me since I was like 11 years old.
It gave this self-confidence to all fat women. Thank you, Mr. Mix-a-Lot, for giving me my dignity.
Baby got back.
Oh my God. Turn that off. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hard for me to tell the difference between Patrice O'Neal and Sir Mix-a-Lot. Like, I'm getting them confused constantly. Wow, it looks like a cockhead, and there's a banana. That's crazy. Crazy work. Hey, man, Pixel 3 DVR. Did I answer your question, like, well enough? Is that all right? Is that good? Like, those are real suggestions, by the way. I feel like your 21-year-old cousin would appreciate any of that for Christmas. Sorry you felt like I dissed you earlier. Jesus Christ. I hope I answered your question.
I love 92.
Do we want to get right?
You have sent in the Marines. More than a team, the Olympic Dream Team.
That team in 92, the best basketball team ever assembled.
ever.
It was Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson,
Larry Bird, Scottie Pippen,
Charles Barkley,
You had Robert Shapiro at point guard, Barry Scheck covering forensic evidence,
Patrick Ewing,
Carl the Mailman Malone.
Jonah from the Bible was in it.
They were beating teams by like 50 and 60 points.
The other teams were just like excited to meet them and get their autographs
Oh yeah,
and then get their ass
Primus.
kicked. I got my ass kicked by Michael Jordan.
If I'm down by 30 points, I'm gonna try to fight the other team. I ain't gonna be taking pictures with them.
Basketball moves nobody had ever seen before. For example, whenever they had to do the free throw, some of them didn't even do it between their legs. They did it overhand like this.
and I think the shorts that the guys wore were a little bit shorter than, so it was much more fun for women.
The Dream Team was the ultimate in America saying F you to the rest of the world. We're all about winning and being number one, and screw you.
The bomb.
Ren and Stimpy is probably one of the most demented cartoons ever invented.
Incorrect. Billy West. All right, let's see who was a child groomer from Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy, child groomer. We're about to see who it fucking was. Oh, it's John Crifalusi. Well, then who the fuck is Billy West? Ren and Stimpy. Billy West. Oh. I guess he did the voices? Yeah. Wow, he looks like shit now. Oh my god. He looks like he has AIDS. I'm not even like making an AIDS joke. Okay, so there's him now. All right, there's him now. Well, that's old Fabio. Let's. That's what this dude looks like now. Like, wow. He looks kind of banged up now. All right, whatever.
What the hell is that?
This is Stinson J. Cat. Reporting for duty, sir.
This is Ren, and he's a dog.
I'm an asthma hound chihuahua.
They live together, and I think they're boyfriend and boyfriend.
Stimpy needs to step up to Ren. He always call him an idiot.
You idiot. Wow.
Yeah, I think they maybe could have used a little couples counseling.
Why didn't Stimpy kick his ass?
Hey.
I don't know. I think he loved him.
Oh, there, Ren. Let me lick you with my tongue. Here, let me bounce my ass off your head. I will make him happy again.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy.
You know, the voices of Ren and Stimpy really aren't all that, like... I mean, I feel like that's just how that dude's voice sounded. It didn't really sound like he was, like, going to another place with his vocal cords to, like, create, like, something interesting. Like, Ren... Or no, Stimpy, I guess. Whatever, the non-Chihuahua one. That's just how the guy sounds. That's like Brian from Family Guy. It's like, that's just like Seth MacFarlane's voice. But Peter Griffin, that's like really, you know, contorting your vocal cords to make like a totally new voice. I like those kind of voice actors the best, where they can bust out something that's like not just like right in their wheelhouse of something that sounds like Dan Castellaneta. Like when he speaks, you can kind of hear Homer Simpson in there a little bit, but like not. And Hank Azaria, who does like Mo the bartender, Chief Wiggum, shit. I mean, even Harry Shearer. Yeah, a lot more talented voice actors than this Jim West fella. But what do I know? I'm just some 21,000 having YouTube butt munch who's a drunkard. Yeah, you suck, Beavis. You just said you sucked. Oh yeah, your name's Butthead. Yeah, maybe Josh is a little drunk. No shit, Beavis.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy. Well, I forgot the word. It's only happy, happy, joy, joy. You idiot! You're talking crazy.
I had a bunch of friends who were like, hey, you gotta watch this.
It's love, love.
And then my friends are all laughing, and I was just like, I don't get it. And then
Weird thing about the South Park voices is like, yes, Matt and Trey, like I like the voices that they do for their characters, but they have this like program where they pitch them up to where they sound more like, I guess, kid-like or whatever. So like, for instance, I guess when like Trey Parker is doing Cartman, like he can do the voice, but like it's only after it gets like pitched up by 10 or 20% higher that it is actually the voice you come to know and love. And that's using technology to like, I just like it when you can just make the voice out of your body, like drop of a hat kind of thing. Like, you know, the South Park thing, they have to run all the voices through this pitch shifting thing that like raises the pitches up to where they sound younger or whatever. I mean, it makes sense because they're kids, but like, I don't know. I always felt like that wasn't as pure as say like a Seth MacFarlane or like a Mike Judge or whatever that could just bust out all these voices that are unique and sound interesting. I didn't know I had so much to say about voice acting or voiceovers or whatever.
I slowly realized my friends were all stoned.
Okay, cut the crap.
I love 92.
The pieces are falling into place, and I'm about to bust this thing wide open.
Murphy Brown was the anchor of a popular news magazine show.
Let's start with the question everyone's asking. Did you sleep with Gwen Lansing or not?
She was like a Mary Tyler Moore with balls.
Yes! How do I do it?
For once, there was a woman who was not just giggly and bubbly. She was actually really smart.
And is a great role model until she got knocked up out of wedlock.
Yeah, Murphy Brown was a show that was not in syndication when I was growing up, so I never really saw it. I might have saw a few episodes. I do not know this. I know of this show. Kramer was in an episode of Murphy Brown when season 4 of Seinfeld, when he went out to California or whatever. I get the reference. I know the show. I've never seen a single episode of this show, but I know it was like something that I vaguely remember hearing it talked about when I was a kid. So like, but I've never seen a single episode. I couldn't tell you any of the characters. I don't know what it's about. Like, I know nothing about it.
1992, Dan Quayle came out and said, it's horrible that Murphy Brown had a child out of wedlock.
Mocking the importance of fathers by bearing a child alone and calling it just another lifestyle choice.
It's shameful that she had a child out of wedlock. Think she should have had an abortion?
You're unbelievable.
Dan Quayle talked about Murphy Brown kind of like she was a...
God, I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it. Like, whenever we progress forward and then you look back like 10 or 20 years, Republicans always have the worst takes on everything. You never go back 20 years and look at like a Republican's take on anything and go, yeah, that was based as fuck, bro. That's totally like how things should totally be or how they should go or the trajectory we should go. It always comes off as like Ma and Pa Kettle, like Little House on the Prairie shit. Just dated takes. It never ages well. Like, I've just noticed that as a pattern in general with Republicans, with their goddamn conservative fucking beliefs. I mean, I know I just offended a lot of people. I don't care, whatever. I mean, I'm not even all that invested in the politics of like whatever I identify as, but like I'm just like pointing out, just in my personal opinion, anything that they've shown thus far, any of the conservatives, whenever they start talking, it's just like, yeah, that's very outdated, and nobody agrees with that, and even modern day conservatives don't agree with it, and like maybe that's like a sign that like maybe don't be so like reactionary. I don't know. That's just shooting from the hip there. Just pissed off half the chat. Sorry about that.
Real person.
Murphy Brown, listen up.
Maybe Dan Quayle didn't know that Murphy Brown was not really her name.
Murphy Brown.
It's so lame. He can't even spell potato.
Potato.
What was his problem? Turn off the TV and go back to school.
It's Dan Quill. Forget about it.
Wasn't it George Bush Sr. who was like, he's like, I want America where we're more like the Waltons and less like the Simpsons. And like he got like roaring applause to that. And you look at that clip now and it's like, you are so lame. What a lame ass. Again, even modern day conservatives would be like, that is so fucking lame. And these modern day conservatives will be seen as lame 20 years from now. People will look back at this time and be like, wow, that was so fucking lame. I'm not saying the Democrats aren't as cringe in certain areas, but they typically are like, hey, let's try some new shit. Let's experiment. And if it doesn't work out, then we'll adjust and we won't do it anymore. But like, let's at least give it a try. Conservatives are like, no, hold your horses. It's been like this for 100 years. This is my grandpappy's homestead. It's been like this for all this time, and I like it just how it is. I don't want to try anything new. Well, we could try something new and just, well, hold on. We've always done it like this, and I like it like that. I'm kind of ripping off Dana Carvey's old man shtick that he used to do on SNL. Anyhow.
Unbelievable.
Not.
There are worse things than being on your own.
I'll just get a roommate.
Single White Female was about a single white...
That's another movie I never saw that I intended to see for some reason. It had a scintillating title. Because who amongst us doesn't want to run into a single white female? Am I right?
Girl who wanted another roommate to be a single white girl, right? Thinking that was going to be...
Bro, you don't know what my politics are. My politics are all over the fucking place. It's here, it's there, it's all over. You don't know. You can't pin me down. Well, the green hair, I guess, gave it all away. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but that's what people say.
The safe thing.
Jennifer Jason Leigh answers her ad and she thinks, hey, this girl's nice. It's like having a fun sister around.
Where the hell have you been?
There goes the neighborhood.
Everything about Jennifer Jason Leigh in that movie terrifies me.
Right from the beginning, I was a little suspicious. Like, really? Do you want this girl as a roommate?
Not for you.
She moves in and basically like tries to take over her personality.
I love myself.
Oh, look at me. I'm dyeing my hair this color, too. What? And wearing the same clothes.
Buddy, come. Come.
Did she kill that puppy?
Oh, I just got a thing about like animal deaths in movies, even if it's simulated. Obviously, it's always simulated. They're not actually going to kill an animal. If an animal dies in a movie, I'm not even vegan or anything like that, but I just can't. I can't with any movie that highlights the death of an animal in some way or another, like especially if it's like a domesticated animal, like a dog or a cat, especially a dog for some reason. I just cannot. I love the show Unsolved Mysteries. I have fucking Robert Stack tattooed on my arm there, indelibly marked. That's how much I fucking love Unsolved Mysteries. That's why that record never, you can't see it. That's why that record, Unsolved Mysteries, that never changes. But this one does. That's, fuck it. Drop my phone. Even Unsolved Mysteries has several episodes about, like someone burned down like a dog kennel and all the dogs were alive inside when it, I will not watch that segment. I can't tell you what it's about. I don't know what it's about. I don't watch it. There's one where someone killed seals. I don't watch that. I don't know. I can't do. You know, I'm not even like a huge animal lover, but last thing I want to see is like very innocent creatures being. I will eat their flesh if they're dead already. It's just something I have to reckon with. I have to reckon with the fact that I eat cows and all that shit, and I've come to peace. I'm at peace with that. But like, if it's a like, I don't know, if it's like a dog or something, it's a walking contradiction. I understand that, but yeah, I can't with that shit. So if there's a scene like that, I don't want to watch it. Might even avoid the whole movie. Who knows?
That crazy woman killed the puppy. That was not right.
Oh, God. It was so traumatic, I blocked it out.
You left the window open! How could you do that?
Jennifer, Jason.
Oh, yeah. If they threw a dog... Yeah, no, yeah. I probably won't be watching that movie based... If that's a scene in the movie, probably will not be watching that one.
He goes from very high on the masturbation meter to bagel. Fast times hotness to psycho puppy thrower.
Ta-da!
Oh, yeah.
She seduces Bridget Fonda's boyfriend because she looks just like him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Well, the fact that a girl who basically looks nothing like your girlfriend but has like the same kind of hair could give you oral pleasure and you don't know that it's not your girlfriend, that's not a bad deal.
Okay, whoever. It's a girl. All right.
Really?
Wait, you're not my girlfriend. And after that, it was kind of too late. He just kind of went for it, and then he died.
Is that where you got it? In the eye? That's the only way to kill a guy with a pump.
There's some problems in the relationships. The way to resolve them is by knifing.
Don't make me come get you!
The apartment was pretty fat. You would do what you had to do to get the...
Yeah, don't fuck with cats. Back when I had my podcast, we did a whole episode on don't fuck with cats. Or whatever it was called. You don't fuck with cats, something like that. What was the guy's name? He had a very unique name, the dude who actually was the guy who oh, it's on the tip of my tits. Magnata, something like that. God, I gotta pee. I'm gonna let this roll because I'm not trying to stream past 3, so I'm just gonna let this roll as a Luca Magnotta, that's right.
That kind of property.
I love 92.
Coming up, Arrested Development represent.
They represented unity, they represented peace, they represented this. Whatever this is.
Plus, the family values of Mortal Kombat.
I taught kids about resilience, just getting back up there.
Next on I Love 1992. But first,
Billy West Uncut and Uncensored on Ren and Stimpy.
Hey, Ren, want a magic nose goblin? I picked them myself.
You know, and I always wanted Stimpy to go, you know,
Greenpeace.
you better shut up, Stimpy, else I shall kill you!
Jay and Silent Bob rename your favorite TV show.
Hey, out there in TV land, it's the coolest cats on the planet. Jay and Silent Bob. And we're renaming your favorite TV show of 1992. Deal with it, you p***s. New title? Stupid show you couldn't pass to watch about some old lady. It totally pissed off that vice presidential dude who couldn't spell potato. Right there, smokers. See you in 93. Snoogans.
Arrested Development. I like them. They're like sharing.
Nobody liked Arrested Development as time went on. Per the Todd in the Shadows, man, he's coming. This is like the 3rd time I mentioned him. I love me some Todd in the Shadows. The only channel that was associated with that guy with the glasses that made it out unscathed. The only one that I can think of. You could make a case for Brad Jones, but I don't give a fuck about Brad Jones. But yeah, Todd in the Shadows, the only channel that made it out from Channel Awesome, and that guy with the glasses, and still is rocking it to this day. Long live Todd in the Shadows.
Coppers for like the country, you know. You're like, who are these brothers?
They were kind of like artsy, bohemian,
funky, kind of Afro, hippie kind of vibe going on.
Pixel 3 DVR, you're kind of a disagreeable man. I don't know if my channel is for you, bro. Honestly, I think you might need to like take your business elsewhere. I don't think you and I vibe. Quite frankly, I don't think we get along. So I think you may want to go somewhere else because I don't think my channel is for you.
Life music. That's what I remember. Life music.
I am everyday people.
Like, I understand input username is a grumpy British cunt, and I love him for that, and I accept him for that. But he's been around for a while, so his cuntiness has become endearing over time, and sometimes he says funny shit that legitimately makes me laugh. Pixel, you haven't said anything that's made me laugh. You just bitch. You've complained. That's all you've done this whole time. You bitch and you complain, and I don't know. I feel like I can't please you, and it makes me feel like I'm a fucking shitty husband or something, where my dick don't work no more, and you're wanting dick, and I can't give it to you, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you. I just think maybe my channel's not for you.
They're a little annoyingly preachy.
To be successful nowadays, you don't have to be frivolous.
I hated Arrested Development. That was the wackest rap.
Please.
You're just so slave.
They represented unity, they represented peace, they represented this. Whatever this is, they represented 100% of that.
That was an
That was a base take on Usher. Whatever this is, they represented this. That was funny. Usher, that was funny.
Afrocentric circus, you know, they had a whole host of people. I'm like, how do they make money?
They had men, they had women, they had the old guy in the band who would kind of do his little two-step.
This is an old black man. Can I hang with y'all? Yeah. Okay.
Like most people wore those African medallions, these guys, presented the whole wardrobe.
They didn't have any accents, though. Would have been cool if they were like, we are Arrested Development. We are the new rap group from Africa. We want to sing Tennessee.
Take me to another place, take me to another land.
Take me back to Tennessee where they used to whoop me. Kiss my ass.
Won't you help me out?
Made us love home again, and think about, good times and cookouts and hanging with family.
And they had like 2 hits. That's why they call themselves Arrested Development. Like, that's it.
Tennessee. I love 92.
Reservoir Dogs is a street.
Oh, Reservoir Dogs, that's a great one. That's a classic.
Classic.
It doesn't get much cooler than the Little Green Bag song and the guys walking in slow motion.
This is sort of a classic Tarantino moment, although we didn't know it at the time because we had never heard of Tarantino or indeed anybody named Quentin ever before.
Was that like a bank rob that went wrong, but it was told out of order, and there was so much dialogue that didn't have to do with the plot?
Got Madonna's big coming out of my left ear, and Toby the Jet, I don't know what, coming out of my right.
Want me to shoot this guy?
Here are your names.
This is the movie that features the characters
Mr. Brown, Mr. White,
Mr. Blue, Mr. Periwinkle, Mr. Lilac. Very creative.
Shut up. We pick our own colors. Not funny.
No way, no way.
Steve Buscemi played Mr. Purple.
That sounds good to me. I'll bub you Mr. Purple. You're Mr. Pink.
This is Mr. Setup, and I'm Mr. Punchline.
Why I gotta be Mr. Setup?
Look, it's just your name. It's just for this job.
Mr. Orange is bleeding throughout most of the film.
He's making the most excruciating noises.
You shot me! You shot me! I'm dying here! I'm dying!
Well done.
Thank you. Mr. Blonde, that brother was kind of sadistic. Not the kind of friend you want to bring home for dinner.
Mr. Blonde has a favorite radio station.
J. Billy's Super Sounds of the 70s.
And he turns it on while he's torturing this cop.
Was just bugged out. And he was torturing this guy and killing him and dancing.
He put the sex back into torture.
Then he cut off the cop's ear and he started singing in his ear.
Hey, what's going on? Hear that?
I need to watch that movie again.
What a great use of music in a movie.
Man, that's twisted. That was a violent movie.
It can't be gory enough as far as I'm concerned.
Cutting off people's ears, I didn't like that so much. But I liked the colors. Very much. Very much. They should have just called the film Wonderful Colors.
Not.
Damn. Like, the fact that they're just now bringing up a video game. We went through 90, 91, 92. They didn't bring up... I mean, someone made a joke about Sonic earlier in the chat. No, I mean, fair enough. Sonic was the Mario competitor. Pretty significant. If you're going to bring up Mortal Kombat... I mean, yeah, Mortal Kombat was a huge... I mean... If you sorry, it's the video game nerd coming at me now. If you're going to bring up, like, fucking... controversial video games. You could have brought up Doom. I mean, you could have talked about fucking Sonic. I mean, no, it's not a controversial game. You could have brought up like Night Trap. It's weird that they like cherry picked Mortal Kombat of all things that they could have talked. I mean, I don't know. I guess in '92 that they just made that big of a splash.
To me, that's like the cry of the retards.
To me, that's the cry of the retards. Man, you see what I'm saying? This was on basic fucking cable. Scott Ian saying that was cry of the retards. I'm quoting him, by the way. Like, this was our reference point for everything. And then we became adults, and then we said this shit. And then everyone's like, oh, you can't say that. You need to be canceled. It's like, dude, I can't help that this is what was available when I watched my basic fucking cable package that included VH1. $10 super chat from Cerebral Pete. Whoops, I accidentally bought a super chat and typed a comment. Oh well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. You know I appreciate it. Mwah. That's right on your periwinkle there.
Must play video game.
Oh, greatest game of all time, Mortal Kombat.
Not the first one. Not the first. The first one was kind of ass. Second one, I'll give you second one as like a pretty damn good fighting game. You also have to contend with Street Fighter 2, which is easily just as good, if not better. I don't know. I mean, they're both really, totally different controller styles. I think between Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, there's never been a fighting game that had a third fighting style, like you know, up to jump in Mortal Kombat, you know, kind of the same, half bottom circle, high punch, low kick, whatever, hold back and then hit forward, high punch, that kind of shit. It's kind of can't break out of that formula, you know, if it's a reputable game at least.
Granddaddy of all violent video games.
Mortal Kombat almost broke our band up. I was dominating in that game.
It was one of its first kind to actually come out with a lot of blood shattering.
Obviously, the people fighting had very low platelet counts because they just were bleeding very easily.
Begin Mortal Kombat by choosing one of 7 characters.
I want to reflect on these characters. You had Johnny Cage, Kano, Kano and Sonya Blade were missing in the second one. They were captured or some shit. Raiden, who was missing in the third Mortal Kombat game. I don't know why that was. Raiden's one of my mains, by the way. Scorpion is another one of my mains. Liu Kang, which I feel like is he's not well balanced. I think it's pretty easy to win with Liu Kang. He's got the lower fireball, the mid fireball, the upper fireball, the bicycle kick, the wooja kick where he shoots across the screen. Sonya Blade was probably the hardest one as far as her control set was concerned. I don't know. Sub-Zero, pretty solid. Scorpion, solid. I kind of want to play some Mortal Kombat 2 now. Not the first one. The first one sucked ass. I hated that game.
Characters.
I used the guy with the little hat.
Raiden.
Yes, Scorpion was also missing in Mortal Kombat 3, and Sub-Zero was not your normal Sub-Zero. He has mask off and the scar down his face, which I thought was a pretty cool. I thought that was pretty cool, honestly. You had Stryker in Mortal Kombat 3, which I thought was like one of the cooler characters because he's just like a cop. He like pulls out a gun and just shoots you, which I always thought like they have all these mystical powers and shit, and then you just got a guy who has like a billy club and like a gun, and he just like shoots you with it. Which is like, yeah, that's a power of sorts, you know? You could shoot ice out of your hands, or you could just pull out a gun and shoot someone in the face and kill them. Yeah, I liked Stryker. I thought he was a cool character. Cabal was in Mortal Kombat 3. That was my main in Mortal Kombat 3 was Cabal. I could kick some ass with Cabal. I could do some wicked combos with him.
Fickle Thunder guy.
He did the whole move where he'd fly across the screen and go, Santa Monica! Because that's what we thought he said.
When the moves for Mortal Kombat was like, boom, get over here!
You know, you were able to rip somebody's spine out, put your hand through somebody's heart.
Senator Joseph Lieberman announced Wednesday that he's sponsoring legislation to...
Oh, yeah, Joe Lieberman. Joe Lieberman, nowadays, if he would be 100% Republican. Not MAGA Republican. No, maybe he'd be a Democrat still. In the George Bush era, which it's funny to think that George Lieberman ran for he ran against wasn't it? It was it was Al Gore and not George, Joe Lieberman. It was Al Gore and Joe Lieberman that Joe Lieberman would have been Al Gore's vice president if he had won the 2000 election. And if you ask a lot of people, he did win the 2000 election, but that's a different story.
Require warning labels.
But he was so goddamn conservative, man. I don't even know why he was a fucking Democrat. He was so fucking conservative.
For games like Mortal Kombat.
Parents think that if you play a video game like that, you're going to go out and pull your teacher's heart out or something. Mortal Kombat was one of those sort of values-laden games, and they taught kids about resilience, just getting back up there.
I saw lots of kids impaling each other with treble hooks out in their yards. Happened constantly. There wasn't enough vaccine in the neighborhood to go around.
I love 92.
Hello, everybody. My name is Bo.
I knew this was going to come out sooner or later.
Does he talk? Oh, of course he talks.
Hello again. You are my very special friend.
I've touched his happy spot.
This is the end of all good childhood programming, right here.
Barney is like crack for kids.
If you had a kid and they were annoying you, sit the kid down, Barney comes on, and they shut up.
Barney, that's Barney. Barney? I don't even have anything to say about Barney. It's just so played out to even comment on him. I'm not going to say anything about this segment. Cerebral P, $5 Canadian. I love Mortal Kombat, but I am Capcom for life. Long live Hibiki-san. I mean, they're two totally different games, obviously, but I think they're both really great. Obviously, I'm a huge Capcom person. Resident Evil and Mega Man, some of my two most favorite games of all time. Love Capcom. Street Fighter's a great game. Yeah, I get it. But Mortal Kombat's also a really good game.
Teaches us about sharing, friendship, jiu-jitsu, and just general street fighting tactics.
Now there is Barney Mania.
My son was a huge Barney fan. I couldn't deprogram him. I would show him Night of the Living Dead or Silence of the Lambs, but he just would go to Barney more and more and more.
I have a hard time with all that happiness.
There was like this backlash of Barney. We don't like the big purple dinosaur and we're gonna fight back.
Poor Barney, he got a real bad rap. All he was trying to go out there was to spread love.
I try to do this to a lot of...
They're making a Mega Man 12? Really? Well, fuck. That gives my life a little bit of sunshine. A little sunshine rays coming in. I didn't know that. Yeah, that shows you how little I check the Discord sometimes. I get busy.
Man, they don't say this to me.
Remember, I love you.
I love you too.
Buzzkill.
Who is the world's greatest athlete, Dan or Dave?
Dan and Dave were a marketing strategy by Reebok during the 92 Olympics.
Dan is a champion decathlete. Dave is a champion decathlete.
Dan O'Brien, Dave Johnson, the American decathlon hopeful.
That's the operative word here. They were hopefuls.
Mine.
It's basically a little mini competition between these two guys. Reebok is behind it, and we're going to do a big campaign, big push.
To be settled in Barcelona.
Uh-oh, one of them doesn't make it.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Dan O'Brien, he didn't even qualify. He failed to qualify.
The other guy, Dave, who was supposed to be great, he ended up getting the bronze medal, which would have been fine if it.
I need to watch the fucking trailer. Is Mega Man 12? I'm assuming it's going to be 2D side scrolling, in the vein of probably Mega Man 11. I'm guessing. I'm excited. I fucking love. I will play. I mean, the last Mega Man game it was a little too hard. Didn't love it as much as I thought I would, but I don't give a fuck. I will play any fucking 2D Mega Man game that comes out. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm gonna play it. The only exception being Mighty Number 9. That game can suck a dick and burn in hell.
Weren't for all the hype for 3 months of commercials.
Hey Dave, what's wrong? Nothing.
Everybody hurts. It really just blew up in Reebok's face really, really badly, and Nike was like, nah, 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 nah.
I wanted to see a spot where you see the actual ad people and how they're dealing with this. Like, that was him. No, Roger. It was Roger's idea.
Neither of them got the gold, but I still have the shoes. They caught me on that one, that damn Reebok.
I love 92.
Coming up, the song that simply refuses to roll over and die.
You can't get it out of your head even if you were lobotomized.
Whitney's big hit from The Bodyguard.
Enough to melt. Whitney Houston playing a popular singer. It made you go, wow.
You knew Whitney was a talented actress because she had to act like she had an attitude.
That is a real stretch, but she pulled it off.
You don't look like a bodyguard.
She had all these death threats, so she had to hire a bodyguard who was telling her what to do.
Whitney's like...
I will say, riding on when my mom drove a bus growing up, school bus, and she put on the radio on the school bus, and yeah, this song was on pop radio. I guess it was 95.1 WAP 95.1. Bro, I remember when they would put on the pop radio stations when I was a kid, and they'd play like fucking like Collective Soul and like Gin Blossoms. And now it's just I don't even know who's played on the radio now on the pop stations. I don't even fucking know. But yeah, they played the fuck out of this I Will Always Love You song by Whitney Houston. I do remember that as a kid. That a cappella intro and all that.
Can I get that big brother, the 6'8", 345-pound brother who was here last week?
He was like a Secret Service bodyguard. It's more intelligence than physical. But he's big in other places, I bet.
What'd you expect?
Kevin Costner was the man. He had the earpiece. He was like, hearing you know, this cat is bringing heat.
He was protecting Whitney.
And he was holding her down so crazy. She was like, I gotta give him something.
But it's hard for me to believe that she would really fall in love with Kevin Costner.
I would fall in love with Kevin Costner, too.
I love that song.
When I think about Bodyguard, I think about the soundtrack. Whitney ripped the soundtrack.
Of course, the thing that played on the radio ad nauseum was I Will Always Love You.
It's one of those things you can't get it out of your head even if you were lobotomized.
We'll always love you. She goes through like 8 notes. Wait.
Yeah, I've done I've been a karaoke DJ for 11 years now. I've heard a few people who can actually pull it off, and all the runs that she does, all that shit. I've heard a few people who can pull it off. It's always that man. If you sign up for that song, you got some balls, because yeah, like. Not only do you need the pipes to and the dexterity of your vocal cords to be able to do those runs, but you need timing because it starts off a cappella. It's very slow. It's even slower than that. It's like, if I should stay, I would only be in your way. And then, you know, the instrumentation comes in. It's like it's hard. It's like, because there's no drums to give you like a rhythmical kind of context of where you should be at. So like you have to have this kind of like internal metronome, and then you have to hit the I mean, that's a very challenging song vocally.
There's like this big crescendo music, and they're kissing, and the world is good again.
Thank you. We've just killed the sound man, but thank you.
Final thought.
Sure, Mix-a-Lot said it best. My anaconda don't want none unless you've got buns, hon. He really captured the mood of 1992. He knew what we wanted out of the decade. Mix-a-Lot wanted big butts, and he couldn't lie. Ross Perot wanted to be president, and Joey Buttafuoco, well, he wanted love. Remember that, and remember to take care of yourself and each other.
I love 92.
All right, that's the end. That's it. It's done. I'm posting a link to my Discord, which is where I'll be after. If you're a cunt and you show up to the Discord and you bring an attitude, I will kick your ass out with the quickness. So if you are a dissenter or you happen to spar with me in the comments here tonight, I ain't going to be so kind on Discord. It's like some Clint Eastwood shit. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. Show up. If you're a dick, you'll get banned. All right.